Hello, everybody. Welcome to some surprise Saturday night sprints today. Couple people asked, and again, if I'm home and I have nothing to do, why not? I just got home from Romance Bookstore Day. I am very, very lucky. In Minneapolis, our bookstore scene is poppin'. So we have hella bookstores. We have one romance specific bookstore in the Minneapolis St. Paul area, but we have 4 total in Minnesota. And so 8 bookstores all in the same area got together and did a little indie bookstore romance crawl today. So it actually is the whole weekend. So if you're in Minneapolis, St. Paul, you can still go tomorrow. But if you went to all 8 stores, then you got a little commemorative pin. I'm kind of a little slut for enamel pins. If it's an enamel pin, I'll do just about anything for a good enamel pin. So this is the pin. It says Minnesota Bookstore Romance Day 2026, and it has a loon with laser eyes lasering out a heart from a book. In case you missed it, when Minnesota got our new state flag, they asked for submissions from people, and one very popular flag submission had a loon on it, which is our state bird, the common loon, with laser eyes. We call it laser loon, and so this has laser loon lasering out a heart out of a book. So, if you went to all 8 bookstores, you got that. I will show you what I got today. I was very good today because normally on this kind of event, I would be a lot of new books down. I'd be getting a lot of new books. And today, I did not get too many. I only added 6 books to my physical TBR today, and one of them I'm going to read on this stream. So, yay. It could have been a lot worse, I think. And I got a zine. I don't count zines to my physical TBR. So yeah, I did really good. I'm proud of myself. So I will show you what I got quick just because it's right next to me and then I can get it out of here. But first I got a t-shirt that I've been wanting for a while. I was waiting for them to get my size in store, but it's got the Romance Bookstore Tropes and Trifles, their little brand mark, and then it's got their Minnesota Connections bookshelf on it. So in their bookstore, they have a bookshelf that is Minnesota Connections, aka authors from Minnesota or books that take place in Minnesota. And it's just this cute little design. It's so cute. I've wanted this for a very long time. It's comfort colors. So yeah, I finally got that. And then I got this little stack of things. I did get quite a few stickers because I was like, that way I can buy something from every bookstore without overwhelming myself with books. So, I got a bookmark that has a little Jesus at the bottom going, is that smut? Because obviously, throughout the day, as you were going around, there was this bookmark that was like your passport, and you got a stamp from every bookstore that you went to. And then on the bottom, there was this little thing to fill out. So I got entered to win, I don't know, grand prizes. Hell if I know. I like winning things. And then I got a ton of stickers. This one is probably my favorite one. It is a sticker of a ribbon skirt, and the ribbons say "Read Indigenous Romance" on them, and it's glittery, and I think that's amazing. I got a big mouth, bigger ass fish. Some little lupines, purple flowers. The sticker with some from Fab Feminist Art that says, by the way, there's no such thing as an ethical billionaire. This one says the female gaze, and it's Medusa. This one is the new Minnesota state flag, but with the trans pride flag in this area instead of just light blue. And I got that one for a friend of mine. This one says Read Indigenous Romance. And it is from my local Indigenous-owned bookstore. And I like multiple of the books on here. I got this tarot card that is The Shelves. I love tarot card theme stickers. And then this one says, "What's more punk than the public library?" So those are my stickies. Let's put these in my little sticker thingy over here. My bookmarks. All right. And then I did 6 new books to my physical TBR. I did get 2 that I've already read. I got this little zine, Middies from Minnesota. It is little MIDI-sized crosswords created by Minnesotans, and then all proceeds from this go to support mutual aid. So it is a fundraising little zine. And then they're all Minnesota themed. So like this one's called Anka Anka Gra Anka, which is Duck Duck Grey Duck in Swedish. So yeah, just a whole bunch of MIDI crosswords. Thought that was really cute. And then the rest of the books, and I think there's one more zine in here, but first I got The Love Con by Ceresia Glass. This looks really cute. I believe it's YA, but it is a romance that is about cosplayers. And the cover just got me. The cover got me. Oops. I did pick up a copy of Second First Dates by Gabriela Games. I love her writing. I loved this. I've read it. That's going to go in my pile of books read for the month. So it's not going on my physical TBR. Thank you. One of the bookstores was giving away ARC copies of books that have already come out if you donated $20 at least to I think it's called Seek Justice, MN. And so I got the ARC copy of Startup Hell by Caitlin Rosakis because I thought about buying this last week anyway. So perfect, got a free copy. I got The Free Verse Society by Delali Ajoa. It's a YA romance. Look at that cover. Look at that. Incredible. And this, great question. A tender hate to love YA romance where 2 teens struggling through impossible circumstances connect through their high school poetry club. I coach a high school speech team, which is kind of like a poetry club. I got a copy of Death Card. Yeah, no, I have been looking at this cover for literally like the last year because it's one of the most stunning covers I've seen in a long time. I love the treatment they did of this on the physical book because all of the yellow or gold areas are ever so slightly metallic. It's really hard to pick up on camera. And I'm real excited for this. I'm really excited. I grabbed Among Ghosts by Rachel Hartman. Rachel Hartman wrote the Serafina series, which is one of my favorite book series of all time. So I know nothing about this, but I trust her as an author. So we're going to try that. I got a zine by Danny Kane called 50 Ways to Protect Bookstores. I do like having zines around on my shelf. I have like a special little teeny shelf for them. So I got this one and it's just really cute. This is the one that I'm going to read tonight, probably. It's called Coming Out Perfect, which is a graphic novel by Richard Mercado. It is a middle grade graphic novel about coming out and it's a Filipino student's experience coming out. So that looked cute. And then, look, I did get another copy of Seek the Traitor's Son. This is the 5th copy of this book in my home. But I got it because when she goes on tour this winter, I'm gonna like travel to go to the tour, and I would like to gift her a copy of this book annotated because everything that I've seen of her online gives me the vibe that she would appreciate that. So I grabbed an extra copy to put my annotations in because I thought that would be a cool thing. So yeah, that's my little haul. I'm gonna keep this one out. This one goes in this pile because it's going downstairs. And then these 5, that one goes over here. These 5 will go on my physical TBR shelf, but none of them are enormous. They're all medium size. So we can do that. We're good. We're totally fine. So that's my little, whoa, almost knocked some stuff over. Hello. That's my little baby mini haul. Great. Let's check in with you all today. A couple of reminders as we do every sprint, but first and foremost, don't forget to submit for some points. You can go ahead and go to the submission form and select the sprint/video bonus, take the URL from this video, and just go submit it for bonus points. As long as you said something in the chat, that's all you need to qualify. So, bonus points. And then also on my sprints this month, I am providing opportunities for people to help a Title IX teacher in my community. Her name is Moriah. She's an excellent teacher. She teaches special education at a Title IX school in downtown Minneapolis, not downtown, but in South Minneapolis. And her wish list is like getting really close to gone. She has multiple items on there that are moderately priced at like $15, $20, $30. And I think it'd be really cool if we could clear her wish list. She has one big ticket item. So if anyone wants to go in on that with me, let me know. I'm going to buy the big one. But yeah, I just thought that would be cool. So I did include the wish list in the description of the video. So that's just like a cute thing that we could do together. So let's see who's here with us today. Glenda joined. Hey, Glenda. Go Obsidian Order. I will admit I was shocked that we weren't last. In Obsidian Order, it's not that I don't have faith in us. It's not. I just we're the teeniest team. That's it. So I was surprised that we were not in last place. So we're third. Hey, by a hair. But I will say, Gold Emerald Enigma, you guys did a great job like boosting yourselves this week. So awesome job there. Peyton's here. Hello, you're welcome for sprints. I finished When Life Gives You Corpses this morning and started The Princess in the Pack, but not loving it so far. Hoping it gets better. You are allowed to DNF if you need to. Absolutely. Becca's here. Hello, Ellie and everyone. Currently working on Blackthorn and should finish it soon. We love sprints where people can finish books. And yeah, surprise sprints. People said, can somebody sprint? And I'm like, I guess I'm on my way home. I can. Why not? Got some host. Oh, I haven't had an energy drink yet, so I might need to go do that. Mary's here. Hello, Mary. What are you going to be reading tonight? Ashley's here. Perfect timing as I just got home from my parents' house. You know, I build my schedule around you. Hello's in the chat. Jess is here. Good morning. How are you? How's your Sunday? And hello to Coco. Welcome in. And yes, Jess, we do hope that you're feeling a little bit better today. I know you were not feeling your best yesterday. And yes, those were my books. That was them. Jennifer's here. Hello, listening to Titan's Curse. Awesome. Oh, very cool. Martha is going to be reading Promise Me Never and finishing it. Yay. I'm gonna finish the book that I was reading earlier today, and then I'm also gonna read this graphic novel quick. And laser loon, yeah. You should look up the laser loon flag. Just look up like Minnesota laser loon. We all knew the state would never pick that as our actual flag. It was like one of the top 5. Like it made it all the way to the top 5. They did open submissions and then voting. And it was one of the top 5 selections. So Jess says, no, not feeling better, but lazing around, reading and napping. Finished the book club book yesterday, finally, and then read an entire short kids book. Yay. Today, 37% of a new one. Well, all right. That's pretty good. Hillary finished a nonfiction about ADHD, and I'm going to write my review now. I'll be finished 2 others, and I have to write my reviews. I do have to write 1 review right now, and then I'll write another one for the book that I'm finishing tonight. Just says, my friend in Minnesota sent me a loon sticker. Rebel loon, yes. Probably the Rebel loon, the one that's in the shape of the Rebel Alliance symbol from Star Wars. I thought it was just a cool sticker until she explained it to me. Yeah. This winter when ice had very, very strong presence in Minnesota, somebody made the Rebel loon design as a way to symbolize the resistance that Minneapolis put up to that. And my favorite bookstore gives out these bracelets so I wear one now. Silvix is here. Hello. Finally able to join again. Had endometriosis surgery yesterday. So I'm going to be relaxing and reading for a week or two to recover. I hope that the surgery gave you everything that you needed. I know that that's not certainly not a fun situation. And usually you're in a zone where you don't have a lot of answers. So I hope that I got good, solid answers and information for you. Reading Feathers So Vicious tonight. What's that about? Let us know. Corey's here. I spent the majority of today book shopping, so I'm tired and didn't do much reading, but I'm 75% into Malice, so you're close. And I did the same, but there were a lot of folks who were like doing it, as a group, like got a group of friends together to do the book crawl. And I was like, here's the thing. It's already like 8 stops. That's a lot of stops. And I kind of wanted to be able to get like in and out quickly at all the stops. So I just went by myself. I think I left the house at like 10:30 and then I was home by like 5:30 and I'm like, that's pretty impressive for the fact that I live an hour away and then had to drive around to 8 different bookstores all across Minneapolis. So that felt pretty good. Like that I felt decent about that. But I totally understand the tired thing because I'm like, "Oh, I'm so sleepy. I shouldn't be." I didn't stay up that late last night. We weren't sprinting that late, but I'm just going to get my hair up because my face is so dry right now, but despite how humid it is outside, I am like, I don't know, I need to moisturize. And my dog's got me all dog furry. And then Jess says, yes, endo is the worst. Please rest up, Silvix. Hillary says, I'm a slit for stickers too. Lexi's here, currently reading Heartstopper 6, but almost done with that. Yay! Hillary, the big mouth sticker is at... Ooh, where was that at? Where did I go first? Huh. It wasn't at Inkwell. I think it was probably at Moon Palace Books. So I think that's where I got it. Silvix says, amazing stickers. I'm a sticker bitch. Yep. Well, and I have a happy planner. And I have these pages that have inserts. So you can basically create, and it's the cover. It's meant to be a cover for the journal. I find that the little disc mount thingies on this one are not very strong, and my planner is girthy. So in my personal experience, I just can't use this for a cover because it's not strong enough. So now I use it as a divider between sections. So the actual cover here, this is just a much thicker. The little things that connect it to the discs are much thicker, but it ain't 2025. So I'm just going to take this and cover it in stickers. So I bought new stickers specifically to cover that. Hillary says, I also like that people say the Minnesota flag still kind of looks like a loon with laser eyes. I really like our new state flag. It's a little simple. Whatever. To each their own. Some people, could they have gone more exciting? Yes. But also, I do like it. And I like that there's a lot of interpretations for it. So I do like that part about it. And Silvix says, we'll do. Good. Ash is here. Hey, Ash, how are you? And then, yes, it was my bookstore crawl. I didn't buy nearly as much as I normally would. So, yay. Let's see. Crimson says, hello, welcome in, Crimson. Big hugs, love, and congrats. Thank you. We're just reading. We're just having a good. I feel like my goal is just to have the best time. I was saying I want to encourage everyone to do our best and like week 4, see what we can do to like really push and get there. But at the same time, I'm like, just everybody have a good time. Everybody do your best. You know what I mean? In the last weekend, so August 28th or 29th, 30th, 31st. Sorry, I'm like putting lotion on me because I'm so dry. I am actually going to a reading retreat, but it's like there's a lot of activities to do, so I'm nervous that there won't be that much time to read. And I'm like, it'll be the last weekend. I gotta read. So, yeah. Yeah, hold on one second. I also I invited my friend to come join sprints with me here. A local friend of mine is awesome. And I was telling her that I do online sprints, and she's like, "Oh, like I'm interested, whatever." And she has like the best personality. Her name's Logan, and she is just like literally every single time that I see her, I leave that encounter in a better mood because she is so positive, so cheerful. She's so fun. um, and so I was like, honestly, if she joined sprints with me, it would make for the most fun time. So I invited her to, and I was just texting her and being like, "Hey, you gonna come hang out with us tonight?" So she might. Hillary says, I want a Swedish duck duck gray duck shirt. Yeah, Anka gra Anka. Hillary, I live up in Lindstrom, my small town in Minnesota. Lindstrom, which everybody knows, that's fine. Is like Swedish. Like the post office sign is in Swedish. We have multiple Swedish gift shops. I'm positive there's a shirt that says it up somewhere up here. Jess says a kiwi with laser eyes, the bird, made it to the finals for a potential flag change here. we could be besties with New Zealand and have laser loon and laser kiwi. Incredible. Me coaching a youth speech team makes so much sense. Yeah, I do talk a lot. I coach high school speech and theater, so I'm also the assistant director for competitive theater. Fun fact. I love coaching. It's what makes me busier in the winter, early spring. But I love it a lot. Demers is here. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, sprints. Crimson says, I think that's lovely to give to the author. Thank you. I have followed, Veronica Roth is my favorite author of all time. She wrote Divergent. Divergent was her debut novel. And then she went on, she has this rich backlog of incredible books that span multiple genres. She's such a good writer, and a delightful human being. And I watch all of her videos, I read her newsletter, etc. And I get the vibe that receiving an annotated copy of her book is something that she would really like. Like I wouldn't do that unless I got the vibe that she would like it. She does talk a lot about how this book in particular, Seek the Traitor's Son, was such a labor of love for her. And it's like the first book, it's not the first book she's written that she's loved, but all of her other books were written as like, this is what publishers are looking for. And she said that Seek the Traitor's Son is the book that she's written that she's like, this was just something I did for fun. And then I brought it to my publisher and I was like, could we do this? And you can tell when you read it personally, like that's what I think about it. So I'm like, I thought that giving an annotated copy of that, especially because I loved it, would just be a really cool thing. And also when I meet her, I'll cry big time. Like I won't be okay, frankly. So yeah, I won't be doing well. I have two different types of ARC copies for that book. One of them is like a standard ARC, and then one of them is the ARC. It's like a bound manuscript. It's the pre-ARC galley copy, and I will be getting that signed. And I will put it in my will, write it up under insurance to make sure that insurance knows just how much it's worth to me. Coco says, I'm starting with my society read, The Mystic and the Missing Girl. Excellent. I need to pick my read. That's a good reminder. Yeah. Oh, middle buddies. No more bottom buddies. We'll be buddies with Ivory though too. Like we can have different bottom buddies. We don't need to have bottom buddies at all. You're right. We don't need to say that anymore. Coco says go Ivory. Ashley says go Obsidian Order. Ashley says, I may pick up Otter or Strange Buildings tonight. I've heard great things about Strange Buildings. So Lavender's here. Thanks for surprise sprints. I definitely need some reading motivation today. Still working through A Bargain So Bloody. Nice. Well, that's what we're here for. We got some hellos. Allie's here. Hello. Hello, Allie in chat. Reading The Gingerbread Bakery. 60%. You got this, Allie. You got this. Demur says, I'm at 62% in Wild Reverence and liking it so far. I only have the library audiobook until Monday night. And that's a chunky book. So you do gotta be getting going with that. I am kind of dreading reading this because I also have it, only because it's so long. It's so long. And I do have the audiobook from Libro FM, but it's just thick. I think I requested it because I really loved Divine Rivals, but then I didn't read anything about it. And now I've like looked at the synopsis and I'm like, oh, I don't know if I'll like it. So we'll see. Mary says, Corey, how was it? And that was that for your Mystic and the Missing Girl, maybe? I think. It just says, for the second time today, I've lost my e-reader remote somewhere on my bed. This is the realest thing anybody's ever said in my comment section. It happens to me constantly. Basically every day I wake up and I'm like, it's somewhere in here. Sylvic says, I'm not totally sure what Feathers So Vicious is about. I just know it's a dark romance. Just vibes. I love that for you. Corey says, Mary, it was crazy. So many people. We waited in line for 3.5 hours, but I got a lot of books and saved $100. What kind of bookstore event did you go to? One of the bookstores that I went to today did have a line, and it was like an hour long. I think it was actually longer than like it was a very long line. So, but good. Yeah, I'll go for you, Corey. And then Corey says, it wrapped around the whole store. Never seen it that long. So it's the longest you've ever seen. Oh. Mai's here. Hello. How are you? Hey. The branding on the back of the t-shirt is just Tropes. They have like this graphic for their Minnesota Connection shelf that they do. If the sticker's at Moon Palace, then it's excellent news for me. Yes, because it is very, very close. It's so close to your house. My planner is girthy. Appreciate that you guys always find the perfect quote to put in the chat for me. Thank you so much. And yes, wow, it's a lot of books. Grace says, I saw a video the other day, a song about how Virginia has the best state flag because there's a boob on it. There's a what now? Please excuse me. Hot shit, there is. How did I not know this? Also, it feels like this person on the flag who is the Roman goddess Virtus, who I assume is the goddess of virtue, just because of Latin, also gives off very androgynous vibes. So in my brain, this is also like a celebration of gender nonconformity. I'm gonna say with certainty that Virginia has a gender nonconforming person with an exposed titty on their state flag, and I love that for a Republican state. Glenda says hello to my. Mary says hello to my. I says, today I worked with Jeff Hayes, the narrator of Dungeon Crawler Carl. That's so exciting. And we raised $10,000 for our Children's Mercy charity. Oh my God, that's so cool. That's amazing. Yay. Oh, that's so awesome, Mai. Yay. I love that. Oh, yay. Hillary says a reading retreat sounds like a dream. I'm really excited. It's called Pages and Pines Retreat. And yes, Enigma is now right behind Crimson Coven. Gotta keep reading. Hillary says, I'll have to bring my mother-in-law to visit. I took an embroidery class at the Swedish Institute last month. Nice. Oh, we have an art gallery in town too. They do classes for a whole bunch of stuff, and it's excellent. Lexi says, from a purring maverick who's trying to nudge the screen. Oh, he's typing for you. Beautiful. Corey says, I'm so jealous. That's amazing for the charity. Absolutely. And you're welcome for doing spins tonight. Bex says, how exciting as well. 100%. Mary is reading The Case and the Corpse by Deborah Senefelder. All y'all with your corpse books. What's going on? Are y'all okay? More hellos. Silvix says I miss bottom buddies though. Silvix, we have had a couple of additional phrases that have come to light and become joke is not the right word. Become known. Don't love this. But we've had several other phrases come up that I'm sure people will remind us of in the chat. So if we lose bottom buddies, there are others. Hello to Lexi. Congrats to my. Ashley says, I loved Divine Rivals. Did not like the second in that series. I liked Ruthless Vows too. And I couldn't get into Wild Reverence at all. I'm going to give it a college try. After I get through all of my Libby hole, they're not holds. I borrow them. My borrows. I don't know. After I get through them all, then I'm going to start reading oldest to newest. It's going to suck so bad. Jess says, sometimes I go to sleep holding my remote like a little teddy bear. But if I do that, I'm going to be like clicking in my sleep and I'm just going to end up 17 pages ahead. Hellos. Jess says, have just done the dishes quickly while heating something for lunch. Back to bed. You're productive even when you're sick. Even when you're ill, you're productive. Makes me sick. Ashley says, Corey, what kind of bookstore did you go to? Were they giving books away? For real. Brianna's here. Hello. No reading for me in the first sprint. Bringing y'all along with me to do errands. Yay. Can we be like a small child and ask you to buy things? Like, what do they sell at kids? Like slime. Buy some slime for us. Hi, Brianna from Mary from Glenda. Oh, Corey went to Second and Charles and it was penny a page sale. That's what it is. Yeah, Second and Charles does this sale called penny a page where you just pay a penny per page of each book. So if a book is 382 pages, you pay $3.82 for that book. There's a limit of 5 per person. And I see so many videos about it and I don't have any Second and Charleses near me. So great. It says the Virginia flag is a vibe. How many of us just Googled? Did you hear me typing Virginia state flag? And yeah, that is awesome. Coco says, I had no idea about the Virginia flag. That's incredible. Growing up in the most red small town of Virginia, I love the vibe of the flag. 100%. This is Minneapolis today. It was, my hair looked fantastic when I left my house this morning. And like the second store, I had to put it up. It was hot, humid, and drizzly, but the humidity wouldn't go away. That's the whole point of rain when it's humid outside, is to get the humidity gone from the air. Terrible. But have I looked at the Sicilian flag? Oh yeah, I've seen this one before. Real weird. The legs and the face. What I'm reluctantly going to call maybe the vagina face on a 3-legged person. I don't know. Not great. Mike says, also Jeff Hayes was so awesome. I spent hours listening to him do random voices. He was nice to everyone, and part of that 10K was from his generous donation. That sounds like such a fun day. I love that. Yay. Crimson says, that's awesome. I'm a huge fan of the series. Also, congrats for the charity. Yay. And Ashley is jealous. Brianna says, you not to influence me to pick up the Bloom Variety Pack at Business Costco. Hell yeah. Crisp apple is so good. If you at all like apple juice or apple flavored things, the crisp apple of Bloom is just, it hits so good. It's like taking the crispiness of a McDonald's Sprite and the deliciousness of apple juice and just plus caffeine, like a lot of caffeine. So Silvic says, damn, I miss a couple of days and new phrases are added to the dictionary. Perfect. Hillary's also tempted to get it. Yay, but there are energy. Yes, they are. My husband does not drink any caffeine at all, like 0. And he's like, if I had a sip of caffeine, I think I might go into cardiac arrest. And I agree. Nikki says, where do I start with the author of Divergent? Like, start reading for Veronica Roth or start talking about how much you love her? I need you to clarify. I mean, because if you are looking for like where to start reading her books, her amazing backlist, it depends. If you like sci-fi, I would recommend Arch Conspirator. If you like folklore, I would start with When Among Crows. If you're more of like a fantasy person, and if you like a little bit of romance, Carve the Mark. Poster Girl, a lot of people are torn on. I have not. That's the only one I haven't read yet. I love Divergent, YA, dystopian. And then Seek the Traitor Son. This most recent one is an epic. Oh geez, epic dystopian romantic fantasy. Also has some sci-fi in there. It is truly a blend of genres, and it's so good. Yeah, it's so good. Hillary says, my Kindle remote is a cute little ring with a button. My Kindle remote is a Kobo remote, and my Kobo remote just hooks up with Bluetooth, and it's delightful. Just says, we'd say the quotes had become canon here. Yeah, I'm just glad that y'all aren't bringing them up again, like, yeah, last night. Demir says, Wild Reverence is in my book club book, so I'm really trying to finish. I didn't read last month, and it is so long. How many hours is that audiobook? I'm gonna go look it up and be depressed. Like, let's see. I know that I have it in my library. Audiobooks. I thought I had it in my library. Come on now. Where is it? I have too many audiobook apps. I think this is the problem. 22 hours, 8 minutes. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read some of it. So Look says, Brianna, can you bring home some cookies? The kids yearn for cookies. Yeah. Hillary says, today I planned out the ideal rest of year TBR, and I could read them all if I read 50 books a month. Godspeed. It is the 15th, and I'm working on my 15th book of the month. That is not gonna stay. So Titty just flopping out there on that flag 100%. And then yes, thank you for correcting name spelling. Ashley says, my hair hates this weather. They said tropical humidity is returning here tomorrow. You're getting it from the Midwest. You're welcome. Heading over to Ohio. Brianna says, oh yes, shopping recs, please. And stopping by Barnes is my last stop, so any book recs. What do you like to read? So let us know. Hello. How's it going? Y'all, this is Logan. Say hi, Logan. Logan's very fun. And if you need dark romance or erotic romance recommendations, that's your girl. Logan might come join us later. Oh, I just saw your text. Oh, hi. Yeah, if you are like, hey, I don't know what dark romance book to pick up next. This is one that I've liked. Tell Logan, and she will certainly give you 18 recommendations. That will be spicy. High spice. And she, I'm trying to get her to come join us. Hillary says, as a Minnesotan, I invested in a ball cap that just says bad hair day. Yeah. Oh, Hillary pointed out that the Sicilian flag does look like another symbol if it had a fourth leg. Yes. And the crisp apple is good. Veronica Roth, you did love Poster Girl. Good. Okay. I've heard some people like either love it or hate it. And that's the only one I need to read. And so, yeah, where to start reading. If you do like YA, I mean, I think I loved Divergent. So I was a big fan. That's just me. But my personal favorite, I mean, I love Seek the Traitor Son, but of her backlist is Carve the Mark. Carve the Mark, I think, is awesome. There is a trigger warning for self-harm. So just a little note there, that the characters do not for self-harm reasons, but that self-marking happens. So, but Carve the Mark is an excellent series. just texting on the back end here. Logan says, I read Divergent when I was a teen. I threw the last book when I finished it. I have an incredibly unpopular opinion. I loved the way Divergent ended, the trilogy. That's just a me thing, but I loved the way it ended. I think that it was extremely fitting. So, you know, I have reasons, but I don't want to spoil. Glenna says hello to Ashley. Logan's here. Let's go. Hello.
You're seeing me in my pajamas.
Woo!
Surveying. All I was doing was just diamond darting my way.
Diving and darting, dip diving and dodging.
Yes. So you're gonna. You can hear me. I'm just moving all my stuff into my book room.
Logan's got an entire book room, which is my dream probably. Logan is one of my friends near. This is her. Logan's one of my friends here, local in Minneapolis, and we both like specific spicy books. Hello. This is our little bookstore buddy today. She can't hear us because we're in Logan's headphones. We've got hellos in the chat. Jamie's here. Hey Jamie, how's it going?
Get out of there.
Brianna's looking for.
I'm so close to finishing my diamond art, so you just have to be there for it.
Perfect. She's doing diamond painting, which Logan the other day, I've not been doing diamond art. I'm not familiar. And so I was not aware that it is sometimes referred to as DPing. And so I was taken aback because I read that people were DPing, and I was like, that's a crazy thing to say on the internet, because I didn't know. That was just a me thing.
Oh, well, I can give you the tour.
Yeah.
If anybody judges me for what's going on in the state of my room, I do share it with my daughter.
I'm gonna put Logan up on the screen here.
So I don't know. Okay, but anyway, so yeah, I have a full on book room, both sides, full double stacked. I have like a curio cabinet that's full of special editions. I have a lot, but I have a problem, a very big problem.
You don't have a problem. You have a supportive
shopping
spouse.
Problem, really.
You have a spouse who supports your reading habit, so it's something we all need.
And I'm looking for my.
You're just all over.
Oh, now I can't hear anything.
Oh, you can't hear me? Can't hear me talking? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? I was gonna say sometimes.
Hey, do you know where my thing holds my phone? I have a.
Here, let's see.
Where is it? Can you grab it? Oh, these are fancy.
All right. But Brianna says, I'm looking for any genre. Hold on. I'm gonna reduce background noise. Brianna's looking for any genre recommendations. Loves mystery, romance, thriller, and YA. So especially, I would say romantic, like thrilleries. I don't read a whole lot of mystery and thriller personally. I can only think of like fantasy ones that have like a mystery vibe. But I will say one that I've read relatively recently, or like recently-ish, has been it's called Beth is Dead by Katie Burnett. It's a Little Women retelling where Beth is murdered at the beginning and then they have to figure out who killed her. And I really liked that. And that is published within the last year, so Barnes & Noble definitely has it. But if anybody else has Rex for Brianna, toss them in the chat.
Leave me alone.
No. Here. There we go. And Mai says, I loved how it ended too. Yay. Let's see. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? I just texted her, so. Hillary says, I have 2 types of dark romances I would love recommendations for. I liked Nevessa Allen's first book, Lights Out. Liked how funny it was. And I like ones that have hurt comfort and working through trauma/issues. I feel like I have read, I don't read real dark personally. But I have read like some kind of on the edge of dark, and the ones that I have read are usually hurt comfort. I haven't read Lights Out or any of that series yet because I feel like I'm like, ooh, I'm nervous about the Stockery. I'm nervous about that. But once we get Logan reconnected, I'll bring this one back up. I'm gonna add a little note. Coco also loved how Divergent ended. Beautiful. Love that for us. Oh, here we go.
Okay, there we go. Hey,
can you hear me back now? Okay.
Now we're good.
Perfect. Okay. Hillary wants dark romance recommendations that are either like Lights Out. Hillary, she really liked how funny that was, and then she also likes hurt comfort.
Okay. I would say if you want dark, that's like kind of more funny. The Alliance series by S.J. Tilly. Like the way I describe it is like if you take, because she does a lot of contemporary, so she would be like kind of the perfect person to do that. Her comfort, I only know I meant her comfort. I don't know any, like, I also, like, I think a perfect, like, rom-commy dark, it's dark. Like, okay, so I don't know if you guys have ever read, it's The Mercenary and the Mortician by Alexandre St. Pierre. That is so good, because, like, it's a mercenary and mortician, and, like, he, like, the beginning of the book is, like, child, you know, not like essay or anything like that, but just like not a good mom. And he gets pretty much, somebody comes in and is like, if you work for me, I will help you. And he's like 7, 9. But then he ends up with a mortician, and the mortician is a redhead, so he calls him Ginger Snap.
Oh,
it's so cute. It's I loved it. I read it so much, and like very much hurt comfort.
And that was Mercenary and the Mortician.
Yes, and then like that's the start of a series. So the second book is Make Me, and the second book, and it's done by 2 different authors. So like Alexandre St. Pierre and Alina May, and Make Me is MMM, and that one they're taking out child essay people, if you know what I mean. And so it's like it's deep.
They're vigilanteing a little bit.
Yes, and one of them is like kind of deals with psychosis, and like he has this thing with a stuffed animal that's like a Kylan cow named Buffalo, and like there's a part in it where like Buffalo, I feel like Buffalo is the reader all the time, because he's like, I don't know, man, I'm ovulating, and the guy talking to the stuffed animal is like, you're a stuffed animal, and you're a male stuffed animal, you can't ovulate. And like as a woman reader reading this MMM, you're like, I mean, I'm here for this all the way. But like the Alliance series, I would say, like, I have a friend who doesn't read dark, and she's read Lights Out, and she read that and she was like, I loved it, absolutely loved it. But like
that's the one where it's like each title is like the dude's name, right?
Yes. So like Nero, I know this.
Nero, King,
Dom, and Hans, and each of them have their own little like thing. So like Nero is unhinged. I actually have a special edition copy of it. Let me.
Of course you do, because Nessa was telling me the other day that she liked the whole series, but the Dom one is the one that like she didn't like, and I'm like, that's the one that intrigues me the most.
Yes, Dom wasn't my favorite, but I did love him. Okay, so please hold. I told you this is
so many books. Just trying to get to one book.
Okay, well, hey, I have many copies of this book. Okay, like here is the indie copy.
Mm-hmm.
We love. Okay, so I'll get through here. So, and then here's the second indie copy for King, and then we have Dom, and then we have Hans, which it's really hard because I loved Hans and I loved Nero, but Hans is a brat tamer. So
Really?
yes, and
Tell
he
me.
eats. You loving and
Tell me
then,
more.
so this is the non. This is the published, and then they're
The
like,
trad pub. Okay.
yeah, trad. But I have these, which are Romance Cartel.
Romance Cartel.
Yeah, they're. Oh, my books fell. Okay, these. Look at these beauties.
Oh, those are pretty.
But like, so.
And SJ Tilly is from Minnesota too, right?
So she's originally from Minnesota. She
Yeah.
moved in 20. I don't even know. 2024.
Teens somewhere. Oh.
Yeah, no, 2024. It's
Recently,
like
okay.
recent. Yeah, but yeah. So Nero is he like goes out of this woman's like with terrace. I don't know, whatever. And like he's like, oh, like I'm obsessed with her. And then they end up together, of course. And all of her characters are plus size.
I did know that about SJ Tilly, yeah.
I love her for that. But like Nero, he's so unhinged, and he like in the second book, King kidnaps a woman, and he's on speakerphone, and he's like, "Oh, this is rich," and you can hear, and like she talks about how you can hear him making popcorn.
Oh no!
Like just because it's that funny, like, and I'm like, I am here for all of this. So he does that, like, and then King, yeah, like it just his unhingedness just keeps getting better and better. Yeah. So like the first book is great, and then he goes into the second book. But like King's my favorite part is like in the book, okay, this is mafia, this is dark romance. The FMC always gets kidnapped. It's
every time.
It's a given. Every time it's a given. It's a lot. Or she's in trouble. It's always. But so essentially that happens in the end of the book. Not a spoiler. Like whatever. King shows up and goes, "Oh, you forgot your key," and it's a rocket launcher, and they just like open up the gate, like to get into this compound. And so King, yeah, like that to me is like it's so funny. And then King like he unalives this really shitty guy, and she finds him because she's like ex-boyfriend, whatever, like he was cheating, whatever. And he's like, well, clearly this woman cannot go anywhere because she knows. And so he kidnaps her and like makes her an art studio. We love King. It's great. And then Dom like ends up with King's sister. It's crazy. But like in Dom's like thing, he's from the Chicago cartel or whatever. And he like talks about something. He was like, and Nero's in the back, like, can I get a diamond encrusted brass knuckles? And Dom's like, sure. If you want
honestly,
that.
I think I would also like that. Well, and that and I literally said like this is what if you're gonna diamond encrust something, you're gonna DP it,
Yeah. Okay. So here, yeah. So okay. So I still have all the fancy.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so they came with like they're always the quotes. So like Nero was, "You're mine now, that sweet cherry juice all over my made you mine." Because she was also still had a V card. We love this, right? The second one was, "Please my king, I need you to F me, anything for my queen."
Damn.
So that's the second book. The third book, Dom, which is the one you were like, well, what's this one say? "Inking the last words of my vow to you above my effing dick." Yeah. So when
these are so much darker than I usually read.
So when you're ready to wrap those lips around my C, you'll be eye level with my promise to you.
Oh my god.
This is the best one. Brats don't get eaten out; they get effed.
See, I don't know. I don't read. I was like, oh yeah, I read like stuff that's got high stakes, etc. And it's like, no, I don't. No, I don't. Not at all.
Well, I just read, I just finished my ALC of Don't Say Mafia by Sierra Jane,
Mm-hmm.
and it was good. I think I would have liked it better had I read it.
Oh, like with your eyes, yeah.
Yes, and the FMC narrator, which is Alexis Page, she did a fantastic. She carried that audiobook, but he's like, "Hey, you have a deadbeat husband. I want you, so I'm gonna unalive your husband."
Oh, yikes. Yep,
Yes,
that's a lot
yes,
darker than I go for.
yes, and like the end of it, he's like, "Okay, so we went all through this. We're gonna get married," and she's like, "Okay, what?" I mean, she does it because why wouldn't you? If a mafia man,
There's a lot of reasons I wouldn't.
Listen, you and me, my survival skills are not as good as yours.
That's fair. That's very accurate.
But yeah,
All right.
like
we oh, those are pretty.
we love pretty books. Anyway, sorry, I went on a tangent.
You're all right. I'm gonna get through some comments here. Yeah. A lot of people, we have some inappropriate inside jokes on the stream. My says my office is in our library, more plush and more shelves in the bedroom. I'm also like, I'm in a room that could eventually be my library, but Logan has a room that's specifically for reading, like not other things too, which I like. Jamie says, I like the way the Divergent trilogy ended too. That was some fun world building. I love everything about Divergent except for the movies.
Divergent, I love the movies.
Well, they didn't finish them, but
I threw the when I'm like, I can't say what I want to say because it will spoil things.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil it for people, but yeah,
but
that ending.
Like, who does that? Who does that?
It made sense for her though the whole time.
It did. I was not happy.
It was for her. Nikki says, I recommend Elementary She Read by Vicky Delaney. Not sure if it's at Barnes & Noble, but it's such a good mystery series. Yes, Allie was reading that. I don't know why I said Nikki. Allie was reading this. I want to say last week, like earlier last week, Allie. So I know that you really enjoyed that and that you're reading the second one right now, I think, too. Yeah, Sylvix is realizing some of the other jokes that have happened. Jess, we've talked about this. Do not Google DP. Don't do it. Don't Google.
No, and it's not Dr. Pepper either.
No, it's not. Yeah, no, Jess.
If anyone is curious, you just have to message me, and I will give you the.
You can message Logan on Instagram, and she'll explain to you gently. Hillary says, TMI, I'll be DPing tonight with the diamond.
Yeah.
No.
What are we DPing?
I have marked the stream as not for children, just in case anyone was wondering. And Jess says, I'm too curious for my own good. Oh no. Oh my gosh, y'all talked so much. We have so many comments to get through. Jamie says, I just finished the audiobook of Rental Person Who Does Nothing by Shoji Morimoto, starting Under the Eye of the Big Bird by Hiromi Kawakami next. I'm assuming that doesn't mean Big Bird, the Big Bird that I know. I'm assuming that is in reference to something else.
I was like thinking a horror book with like Big Bird.
I was gonna say
Snuffleupagus, and you know,
a horror book about the Sesame Street characters, honestly, would probably go hard, except that I would hate it.
So you will love this. In high school, I went to, okay, so you know how you got speech debate? In one of the speeches, somebody did an oratory on if Big Bird was murdered, and it like Snuffleupagus and like did all the voices for it was insane. They won state, which they should.
Well, yeah, why wouldn't you?
I mean, this is bad, but I thought it was great, and this was pure what 2000. I'm looking to you like you would know. 2012.
She was not even a thought back then.
No, considering she's 5, no.
Probably not. Hillary says, creepy comment incoming, but your quads, Logan. You got good quads.
Thank you. I'll take it.
It's from picking up children.
Yay, kids. Woo.
Crimson says, a book recommendation is Beautiful Broken Love by Shannon Williams for Brianna. And Ash says, Haunting Adeline is good, but I would warn of trigger warnings. That is one you should absolutely.
She dark. Listen.
Listen. If Logan says she's dark, she's dark.
Well, okay, so I read the first. Okay, no, I lied. I read the first half of the first book. I need to finish it because I want to listen to it because it's Teddy Hamilton and we all know
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I know that the second one deals with trafficking.
Yes, it does. So,
And
yeah, that one's a you got to check your content warnings for yourself.
yes, friends,
Yep.
be safe.
Christina's here. Hey, Christina. Christina's got reminders for us. Remember to hydrate, feed yourself, check your laundry, take your meds, stretch, and show some love to the like button if you want to. That'd be cool. And then the additional note today is what's in the banner down there. If you'd like to, feel free to check out in the description. I have a link to the wish list for a local Title IX teacher. Her name is Miss Moriah. She teaches special education at a Title IX school in Minneapolis. And it would be awesome if people wanted to help clear the wish list for her. And then this is the sprints playlist. So all of the sprints that are currently scheduled are on the playlist. Christina, I'll go get the rest of mine scheduled sometime tonight. So that if you are ever wondering who's sprinting next, you can just go look at the playlist. Just bookmark it for the month. We got hello, Sir Christina. Hillary says, I love queer romance and I have no tropes I don't like except Omegaverse. You just don't like it Omegaverse? I'm gonna start reading Omegaverse because
what if hold the phone, we get queer romance and it's Omegaverse.
Yeah, what if it's queer romance that's Omegaverse?
I have not read it yet, so I would love to buddy read it with somebody.
Well, and I usually don't read Omegaverse, but then one of my favorite local authors, Alice Daniels, is teaming up with Willa Kay to write Omegaverse under a new pen name together.
Go somewhere else.
So I'm like, okay, well, then maybe I need to start because I love Alice's books.
We can get you into Omegaverse. I literally got.
I have no doubts that you and Jennifer can get me to read Omegaverse. I'm not worried about that at all.
Yes, I love Omegaverse. I like. Just be ready for plenty of fluids.
A lot of them. I'm well aware. Kate says, it's my first time here. Welcome, Kate. Was looking for sprints and found you live. Well, hello. Welcome in. Hopefully I can get through some of my book. It's not narc. That's totally fine. But I need to get into it more. It's you're reading Deathbringer by Sonia Tagliareni. Deathbringer? What's that about? Let's go look it up here.
Isn't that newer?
Let's find out. Deathbringer by Sonia Tagliareni. Oh, the cover's pretty. It looks newer. It is a dark academia fantasy romance novel that did release in May this year, so it's relatively new. And let's see. A dark academia romantasy steeped in necromancy, forbidden love, and a twisty murder mystery set within the perilous halls of a magical institute as a death mage who hates her magic and a poison mage who hates her are forced to work together to stop a killer before one of them is next. That sounds good.
I'm ready for it.
Oh, I do like that. I love the way they worded that. A death mage who hates her magic and a poison mage who just hates her. I like that a lot. I'm taking note of that one. Hillary's taking notes too. And yes, welcome into Kate for printing with us for the first time. Hillary does say yes for why choose. So we like that. And did enjoy the Mindfuck series. Crimson says, a graphic novel series I recommend is Haru by Joe Latham. Adorable and really good. I do really like graphic novels. I've been reading a lot more lately.
I do not read them. I need to read them. I have one. Are we surprised? But I found it in a small, like, I was in Chicago. It was a small, like, hole-in-the-wall bookstore, and it's called Smut Peddler.
Wait, I have read books that they've published.
Yeah, so it's like one of their volumes, and I bought it because I was like, this is
Wait. Is it Monster Girlfriend or Monster Boyfriend?
No, it's just green, and it's got, I probably can find it. But yeah, it's and it looks like it's like a spicy Tiana essentially on the cover, and it's like, yeah, because
Smut Peddler is also a publisher of some graphic novels, and I've really liked theirs. Crimson says, what kind of books would you recommend for a fan of Sierra Simone? Book collector. And I think it says that she already has read the Cameron series, American Queen, American Prince, and American King.
Okay. Is it? I would say, is it the like religious thing that you're like loving? Because The pre-series is fantastic. I have not read the new Camelot. I want to listen to it because it's like the trio that's doing it is amazing because they've just re-recorded it. But if you're looking for the like kind of that religious aspect, Sarah Kate has like the Good Brothers series.
Yes.
Yep, I knew. Yes, that, and like Sierra Simone, when she was gonna release Devil's name was Prodigal Son, and Sarah Kay came out with the Prodigal Son in the Good Brother series, and then the name changed. But like after reading Devil, I'm like, okay, I feel like Devil was way better of a name than it was.
Yeah, I definitely, yeah. If you liked Sierra Simone Priest, then I would definitely say Sarah Kate's. It's the anti-hero, the homewrecker, and the other one. The Prodigal Son.
No. There's 4.
Are there?
There's the okay. There's the first one.
I know that it's anti-hero and then homewrecker.
The Heartbreaker, which that one was my favorite because that one was Professor Student, Dom Sub. She's pregnant with not his baby.
And I'm like a sometimes can do pregnancy trope, but if Sarah Kate writes it, Sarah Kate writes it, I'll read it.
Well, and like the guy who got her pregnant was anyway. Carry on.
And Glenda says hi. Has got some hellos. Amy's here. Hey, Amy. I'm reading We Don't Talk About Carol and getting close to the end. We will start sprinting pretty quick here, so then we'll give you a chance to get started. Nikki says I'm reading book 2 of the Vicki Delaney Elementary She Read series, and it's just as good. Yay! I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Amy says, sorry if you explained this already, but what is a Title IX school? I only know Title IX as the essay violation rule. Title IX schools is like for K to 12, and it is so in Minneapolis at least. I think it's the I think I'm throwing, but in Minneapolis, for us, those are primarily schools that are significantly underfunded. So for us, in K-12 context, that is. So it's highly underfunded, and in particular, the teacher who's down below is a SPED teacher for elementary schools. One elementary school in particular. I'm not going to out her school, but Crimson says the darkness in books I like is hard, twisted horror like Motel Sticks, which I have never heard of because I don't do horror. I'm too scary. Hillary says distracted by chatty bits, so no reviews written. Gotta go eat a late dinner, watch Love Island UK, semi against my will. Well, it doesn't have to be against your will. You can just enjoy it. I like Love Island.
I've never watched it.
Jeff says my new book is The Editor's Daughter, which is another arc that you've got. Yay. Jamie says Sesame Street horror could be fun, or at least like a darker Sesame Street noir with Kermit in a trench coat investigating a suspicious death. That would actually be so good. Well, Kermit is Muppets though. But Elmo in a trench coat.
That's because Sesame Street couldn't do it.
That's fair, but well, not officially, but yeah, it could be Elmo investigating.
That's a big word for Elmo.
Murder is a big word for Elmo. Yeah, Kermit is Sherlock. Jamie says Sesame Street Noir would of course involve Rizzo and the other rats too, and the occasional seemingly unimportant chicken. Mai says I'm afraid to ask, but what is Omegaverse? The singular definition is actually kind of tough to say here.
Okay, so it's kind of like a class system. You've got your like alphas and your betas and your omegas, and some Omegaverse they shift, some do not shift. And the reason it's a little bit so like there's smells and then omegas normally go through heat, and if you would think of heat like a dog goes through heat, right? But omegas, when they go through heat, omegas can be male, they can be female. Most likely in a lot of romance they are female. And once they go into heat, they just need to be relieved, serviced, and
yeah,
and then what makes it different is an alpha has a specific type of member. If you're picking up what I'm putting down, and and you're like thinking, how is that any different? Well, if you like just take like a normal one and put a garlic knot on top of it on the base, and then
Oh my God. And another way to say this is Omegaverse. So it's like a subgenre of erotic fiction where it's loosely based on wolf pack hierarchy of alpha, beta, omega, where there is a dominant archetype of an alpha and a submissive archetype of an omega. So often there are wolf shifters involved because the origins are in wolf packs, but it doesn't have to be that way. So just says my Kindle keeps going to sleep because I'm not turning the page because we're talking too much. Hillary doesn't love Omegaverse. It's just specific things. She doesn't like breeding. But being a parent or pregnancy isn't off the table, but doesn't like breeding kinks. So that's fair. Or anything that's like very animalistic, which is fair.
Totally fair.
Crimson says, I have the Priest series and it was the BDSM side because I'm in the community and thought the Camelot series did it really well. Read some Sarah Kate. Read Sarah Kate's Good Brother series, read the Salacious Players Club series, read the Salacious Legacy series, just all of them. Sarah Kate's whole situation, all everything. Good. Love it all. I'm such a huge fan of all of it.
I got my good girl tattoo because of Praise.
Yeah. I loved Praise so much. Oh my God. So
something.
Peyton says, Hillary, the book I'm reading right now is Omegaverse, and I haven't minded when I've stumbled across it in the past, but man, this one is a struggle. It is very instalust and animalistic. I will say, like, I will need if I want to get into Omegaverse specifically to be able to read Alice's newest book, I am going to want for there to be I need actual relationship development and plot still. So that's what I'm gonna struggle with. I don't like insta love. I don't like insta lust.
Listen, if nobody's doing anybody within the first like 20%, I'm not happy.
Logan's got specific tastes. Whoa. Mai says, I know Sierra. Not close or anything, but she used to work for my friend at the library, so I've been to some tarot parties with her.
Oh my God. I'm going to see her next week, and I'm about.
So, Sierra Simone, you just hung out with the narrator of Dungeon Crawler Carl this weekend. Like, are you the coolest person? Like,
we need to be friends.
Crimson agrees. That's so cool. And she says, Omegaverse is apparently wild. Thanks for the explanation. Amy also says, love the thorough Omegaverse description.
It's the best way.
And Jess said, I Googled Omegaverse earlier and there was a Reddit post that explained it well, but not for you. And Hannah's here. Hey, Anna. How's it going?
If you want unhinged, that's the best way.
Yeah. All right. We're at the end of our comments, so we can start our first sprint. Yay. So I'm going to bring our timer up on the screen. As always, we're going to do 45-minute sprints. I have not decided how long I'm going to sprint tonight. We might just go until I'm tired. So we'll do at least 3 sprints. That's what I'll say. So we're going to do 45-minute sprints. And then Logan, during the sprint, it's up to you if you want to turn your camera off too, but we mute ourselves during the sprint itself. I sometimes turn my camera off if I'm going to leave, but yeah. So we'll do that. Mai says, I know a lot of writers. I write too and go to all their events. So I've just gotten to know a lot of the Kansas City writers, and Jeff is also from Kansas City. Okay. That makes sense if you're in the writer community. And Crimson says, the only books I will not read is anything with like gangsters, mob bosses, mafia. Okay. So half of Logan's bookshelves.
No, I don't read a lot of mafia.
Okay.
So what are you reading for your sprint? Let's start with that.
I am going to be reading a graphic novel that I got today called Coming Out Perfect, which is a coming out story. Oh my gosh, just dropped it. It is the coming out story of a Filipino boy who's a middle schooler, I believe. Ugh. And it is, I got it to put in my Little Free Library, and so I'm reading it before I put it in the Little Free Library. So
that's exciting.
I'm gonna read this. I think I should be able to get it done in one sprint. I think. So yeah. I got it at Birch Bark. Birch Bark has a phenomenal graphic novel selection. So
you and I picked up very different things at Birch Bark.
We did. Because I picked a middle grade graphic novel, and I'm assuming that you picked something with sex in it.
I picked up so GM Fairy has a
Oh,
book
yep, I saw that.
series
I saw that.
of Get in My Swamp, which
Yep.
is a like Shrek.
Shrek,
Yeah,
yeah.
I had to.
I thought about getting it, so maybe I'll borrow it from you when you're done.
Yes. I will I will actually read. I will put down my DP.
You could always listen on audiobook though.
Oh, I don't know if I can do that at the
Okay.
same time.
Okay.
But anyway, I am reading, to surprise no one, The Cheerleader Off Limits by QB Tyler. It's the second book in the series. And it is what you're thinking. It is, granted, she is of age. She is 19 and she lied about her age. But yeah, she's 19 and had a 2-week stint with her didn't know at the time biology teacher
Oh no.
in her senior year of high school. So
Yikes.
I'm here for it.
I can't do high schoolers in my romance books because I teach them.
No, for sure. I mean, so she lied about her age. She told him she was 21. She knew that what school she was going to. She knew, and because she was to live with her cousin, she's been homeschooled because her parents were like wildlife photographers or whatever. And she knew what school she was going to. She knew what school he taught at.
Oof.
And they still had and she didn't tell him, and they had 2 weeks before the school year started. And then walk into biology, and she's like, oh, yeah.
Yikes.
I love it.
Crimson is going to be listening to the audiobook Hollow by Karina Halley. Hannah says, Hail. Hannah has met TJ McGuire, and she's the sweetest and so not the type of person you think you would write Brava or Mafia books. And Jean says, hello, welcome in, Jean. And hello to Logan too. And I think I'm switching to The Inevitable Undoing of Zahara Douglas by Leslie Penelope for my Secret Society prompt. It reminds me of one of my leads. Yay. Yeah, I don't know what I'm reading for my Secret Society prompt yet. I'll pick that. That'll be a tomorrow problem. I have to read a book that reminds me of my team, which is the logo that you see in the upper corner there, the Obsidian Order. So I gotta pick a book that reminds me of that. But we're gonna get our first sprint started. So 45 minutes. I'll read this. You get your book to read. Everyone will get a reading time, and then we'll come back. So happy sprinting, everybody. All right, welcome back, everybody. Hello. Sorry, I was not paying attention to the timer at all. So I did not realize that we ended. And I was right in the middle of about to clean my glasses because for some reason they have crud all over them because I did not know this about wearing glasses, that there's just going to be stuff all over them all the time. And it sucks.
It's like that forever and always.
Like this sucks. They're just grody all the time.
That's why I have a eyeglass cleaner in like every room in my house. I have one in my purse and one in my office, one in my home office. Nikki Sloan was giving them away for free, and I was like, "Oh my god, I need these!" And she's like, "Here," and gave me like 5 of them. I was like, "Bless."
Like legitimately, that's what I'm gonna ask for Christmas. My company's been trying to figure out like what kind of like company like swag to give out at events and stuff. I'm literally gonna say like branded glasses cleaner.
Yes.
Like cloths and like the little sprays and stuff because this is terrible. So.
And do you know that if you have like I don't know if it's like clear vision like all the there's it's a glass company. Yeah, right. Pearl Vision. If you have any of their little thingies, the what do you call it? It's their glass cleaner. If you bring it into a location, they'll fill it for free.
Oh, that's nice.
Mm-hmm.
That's very nice of them. I like that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I got through my graphic novel. My graphic novel's done. And then I am picking back up all day today. I was listening to the audiobook of Hollywood Hookup by Christy Swift. It's a title that Forever sent to me as a part of their influencer program.
Mm-hmm.
And it's fine. I'm currently 71% through, and I'm listening to it on 2.5 times speed, so I'll be done pretty quick here, but it's okay. It's a bit silly and weird, but like in a way that I'm like not sure that I love.
I got through, I think, let me see. I started off in like the tens percentages.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't read the entire 45. Like I just like stopped and like worked on my paint. I'm so close to finishing this. So I was like, oh, I'll work on my painting a little bit. But I think I got like 20 to 30% away through my book. So
it feels crazy to me that you don't listen to audiobooks.
Well,
like that feels nuts.
I do listen to audiobooks, but like because I'm broadcasting through my phone, I can't listen to it and broadcast. So like if we do this again, which I think we should, I'm having a grand old time.
You're welcome to join anytime.
I think I will like do it through my my MacBook, and then I can use my phone, and then I can be like double teaming. Yeah. I could diamond paint and listen to my audiobook.
Perfect. We can double. Oh, it's another P word. We don't need any more of that. You don't need any more of that. But yeah, no, I didn't even think about the fact that you're on your phone, obviously. But yeah, I stream usually on Fridays. The next 2 Fridays, I'm not home. Next Friday, so Booked Eau Claire, which is a book convention that's in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. They're hosting.
I'm influencing.
You are? Oh, that's amazing.
For Booked Eau Claire. Yeah.
When is it next year?
I don't know next year, but this year it's the 18th. I don't know. And I felt really, really bad because I was like, I have not been promoting it, but like with all the stuff that like with mental health and stuff that's been going on, I was like, okay, I need to step back. I'm not going to go. I emailed them and they're like, no, you have an like,
yeah,
girl. So
well, okay, but this year it's the same weekend as 2 other conventions that I'm going to.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, there's one in San Francisco and one in St. Cloud, and I'm supposed to go to both that week. So
it's okay.
Can't go to Booked, but they're hosting like a
boozy book,
a boozy books after dark book fair in Eau Claire on Friday next week, and I'm gonna go with Jennifer to help run her table for it.
Oh, that will be Fun.
Yeah. So I'm not sprinting next Friday, but I'm going to do Tuesday and Thursday. And then the week after that, I'm going to the Pages and Pines book retreat. So instead, I'm sprinting on Monday. Ati and I will do another mega sprints day. So got lots. Usually Fridays is my day. Usually, except for all the times I'm not.
Hey, no.
Yeah.
But as long as, you'll just have to text me the times and then I'll just like put them in my phone and be like, hey, I am not parenting today. This is
exactly.
I need to read.
Yeah. And let's see. We have a whole bunch of updates from y'all on how y'all went. So first, Hillary had a couple chats during the sprint because she was behind a little bit, but apparently Sesame Street did do an episode that was a parody of Twin Peaks called Twin Beaks. So that's funny.
I feel like we need to watch that as a live together. Just as
I don't know if I could do a whole Sesame Street episode. Also, copyright infringement.
How about I watch it and I give you the unhinged version of it.
And you just give us a play-by-play? Oh my god.
Yes.
That'd be insane. Kristen joined and says, go Crimson Coven. Crimson does not need me to cheer for them because Crimson Coven is way ahead of everybody else.
No idea what it is.
There's 4 teams for Arc August. So Crimson Coven is one of the teams. I'm on the Obsidian Order, which is what's in the corner up there. And Glenda says hello to Jean and Crimson. Angie joined us. Hey, Angie. Reading an arc for Portrait of a Witch Undone tonight.
Ooh.
Very nice. Tiff is here. Hello, hello. Yes, Saturday night sprints. I just didn't have... I got home earlier than I thought I would from the book crawl. I finished earlier. So I was like, oh.
Did you finish all of them?
Yeah.
Got your little pin?
Well, when I saw you guys, I was at my last one.
Oh, I knew that. I just clearly
I literally saw you today.
No, I know you saw me today. I'm just saying, like, I literally wasn't paying attention when you talked to me, clearly.
Perfect. Sylvic says, I'm exhausted from moving into my college dorm today. We'll be joining sprints another time and going to bed, I'm assuming. So you're welcome for hosting. Hillary says, enjoying Love Island is not up to me. I've liked seasons in the past, but this year's UK and US have just been kind of boring or aggravating. Plus, there's a lot of like weight loss and AI ads on Peacock, so it feels very dystopian. I feel that. And it feels like I blinked and it's suddenly 9 p.m. Very upsetting. Need to lock in. I get that. I have gotten my Bloom crisp apple now, so now I'm drinking my energy drink. So now we're feeling good. Let's see.
I could never. It is okay, but also like I have ADHD. It is 9:00. If I had caffeine now, but I also like your girl's bipolar, so she needs her sleep. So like
you are the last person who needs caffeine. You're in it for me. My ADHD generally caffeine doesn't work super well, but energy drinks do. It's not the caffeine. I think it's the taurine or whatever the hell's in here. Jenny's joining. Hey, Jenny. Yay, people to celebrate with. I just literally landed my first choice cover designer for my debut novel. Jenny, that's incredible.
Oh, that's exciting.
Amazing. Been working on it for almost 5 years and so pumped. Oh, yay. Claps in the chat for Jenny. That's incredible. And who's the cover designer? I don't know. You might not be able to announce yet, but that's incredible. That's so awesome. Congratulations.
Yeah, congrats.
And she says, that being said, how is everybody tonight? We're good. We're reading and DPing, which is diamond painting, to be specific.
I'm never going to be able to.
Yeah. Oh, and Kiana joined it. Kiana, I think you're the one who gave us our term DPing the other day. Kiana is at about 86% of All About Love by Bell Hooks. Awesome. Excellent.
I keep hearing all these books names and I was like, oh, they sound so cute. And then when I'm like, oh, okay, so they're more contemporary, a little bit more.
A lot of folks are not reading quite as dark as you are.
Little more like one chili pepper.
A lot, I would say, like, usually, I mean, for the most part on stream, we have almost all genres represented usually. We usually have at least one person reading nonfiction, at least one person reading romance, at least one person reading fantasy, at least one person reading thriller, mystery. Like we have a wide
Yeah.
breadth. So it's good though, because I mean, I like getting to hear like how people are liking their books and what they think, because that way I know if it's something that I want to explore or not.
Yeah, I'm having fun. Doing my little DP and
Yeah. Allie says read to page 472, so 73% in the Gingerbread Bakery. Oh, and I'm assuming you're on digital, because 472 pages being only 73% in a cozy romance book feels insane.
no, that sounds about right.
What? 472 pages being 73%? That means the entire book
Okay,
length is like 600 pages.
But that's a normal fantasy book length.
No. This is a cozy romance. This is the Gingerbread Bakery by Laurie Gilmore. So that's why I'm assuming digital pages.
Yeah,
digital pages.
Yeah.
Oh, 600 plus page romance. Yikes. Jess got 8% read. Nice job. Jennifer finished The Titan's Curse. Yay for finishing. Hooray. Yeah. Damaris got to 69%. Nice. Beverly got to 67%. We have a lot of people who are like between the 60 to 80 range in their books. So we're going to have a lot of finishes over the next couple sprints. Coco says, I only made it through one chapter because I got distracted. That's me most of the time I'm on here.
Same. I mean, that is not me, because I'm sitting in a room alone, which is weird for me. But same girl. Like,
you know what? Sprinting is also a really good excuse to tell your husband, oh, I'm busy. I can't help put the kids to bed. I'm busy right now. People are counting on me.
There are people.
People are counting on me to be here.
I am live. I am an influencer. Don't you know?
I'm an influencer. Don't you know? No. I was like, I've told people before, like, YouTube is the channel that I don't totally like. I'm not really trying to grow my YouTube consciously. Like, I'm just here because I really like sprinting and hanging out with friends. My Instagram I care about, but yeah, if people want to follow my Instagram, go for it. The link is in the description. But
you should absolutely follow that.
I have to keep. I had a whole bunch of content that I was like waiting to edit for some reason. So I edited it all. I've been posting it all, and now it's like running out, and I'm like, oh shit, that means I have to make new content. Damn it.
Or you could be like me, fall off the face of the earth for like 3 weeks and then come back and then do it again. Like, I did that on my TikTok, and like I hadn't posted anything since March, and I posted 2 videos and they like blew up. I was like, all right.
I am trying to, I want to get Libro's ALC program, but then also I do want to form like better, like actual relationships with a couple of publishers. And so I know that the best way to do that is to grow that platform. But on YouTube, this is just where I hang with my friends.
Guys, we're just here to talk about random stuff.
We're just here to yap. Yes. Angie says, I spent last sprint catching up on Goodreads reviews for the books I read for my 24-hour readathon through today. Trying to listen to a book at the same time was not super productive.
I want to do one of those so bad.
A 24-hour?
Yes.
What that sounds like is we should go to somebody's house where there are no children, number one. Cozies only, pajamas only. And it should be during the winter time.
Yes.
And what am I talking about? Let's all just go up to my cabin in like February. Wood burning fireplace.
Oh,
like
that sounds
also glorious. A furnace. There's also heat in the house, so that's not the only source of heat, but cozy couches everywhere and just read.
I'm here for, yes, no, like that's, I want to do one of those so bad, especially when they like, and like go out. Oh, just yes.
But take a break to go get food.
Yeah, well, you just bring it all in. I knew somebody like I was friends with on like Instagram, and she didn't have a chef make meals, but they like pre-made all their meals, brought them up. I was like, that's smart. But yeah, like, and I was talking to this about with one of my other like Instagram friends who reads and is bipolar. And I was like, listen, I gotta it would have to be something off the bat. She goes, oh yeah. She goes, I usually do them when I'm manic. And I was like, that's a good idea. Because I like looked at my books I've read this month. I've read like 3 books this month, and like last month I had a manic episode and read like, I don't know, 17. Like,
You're like, might as well take advantage of the mental health hiccups that we're experiencing.
Yeah, right.
Jean says, I liked Hollywood Hookup if you want to discuss the puppet. I'm not done quite yet, but I don't even know what to say about the puppet, to be honest. It's just kind of feels like a hiccup to me. I don't know. It feels like the characters are holding on to shit they don't need to hold on to. Angie says it's fun to co-host with Allie because Angie's also co-hosted with me.
I'm having a great time.
Jamie says, I got to 30% in an older arc, Wagers of Fate by Nuruddin Hifad. Not terrible. Reminds me a little of Conan the Barbarian and Elric of Melnibone. Lots of action. And yay for getting older arcs done.
Yay.
Jean says, me and my bottom buddies. Yeah. Yeah, we got congrats in the chat. Yay. Congrats in the chat for Jenny. My finished the Unalive the Queen by Jennifer Estep. Yay. Really liked it and is starting Practical Magic, even though what I want to read is The Knight and the Moth, but Practical Magic is for book club, so you got to read that first.
Like the OG one?
I think so.
With the movies off of?
Do you know there's going to be Practical Magic 2?
Yes, I was actually talking about that today.
Yeah, when I went with Nessa to go see Six the Musical on Thursday, and that was one of the trailers. We also saw the trailer for Wicker again, and we think that we're gonna have to get the Minnesota Bookstagram group together to go see Wicker all in theaters together.
Listen, as a monster sentient girly, this is going to be full circle for me, and I am here for it.
Like, I think we do need a book girlies day of everyone goes to see Wicker together. We're just gonna buy a theater.
Yeah, I was gonna say at this point we could host.
Oh my gosh.
Everybody gets a wicker basket.
Oh my god. That's your popcorn bucket. Hillary says double participation. We can call it double participation.
I love it.
Molly's here. Hi, Molly. Finished Book of Shadows. Yay! And have now signed up for 2 competitive readathons for September. I'm also in 2.
What are those?
So that's what Arc August is an example of. So it's mostly they're hosted on YouTube, but it's a competitive readathon. So you join a team, and then they give you prompts throughout the month to read a book for, and you earn points. And then whichever team gets the most points wins. So like for Arc August, we're not doing prompt based. We do like you just get 1 point per page that you read, and then there are some bonus prompts. So like for example, the book that I just read is a middle grade graphic novel. And so that one I will get bonus points for because it's a middle grade book, because that's one of the bonus prompts. But yeah, like next month there's a Vampire Diaries themed readathon that we're doing. And yeah, it's called Mystic Readathon. And so throughout the month they'll be like, hey, here's a prompt. If you read a book for it, then it helps your team accomplish a goal. And then whichever team accomplishes the most goals the fastest wins. So, yeah.
That's fun. Love that.
They are fun. Jean says, I thought it was Courtney who gave you the DP. I thought it was Kiana, but maybe it was Courtney. Who was diamond painting the other day? And Jean is currently reading some sci-fi. Nice.
Ooh, what's sci-fi?
Yeah, which one? Let us know. Hillary's reading books, iced coffee inside of dragons while watching Chatty Bits. Yay! Oh, Megan's here. Hello. Megan is a third of the way through Victorian Psycho, not an arc, but I'm dying for the movie, so it's a priority. And wants to know how we're doing tonight. It is currently 3:13 a.m. in Ireland. Megan, you're in Ireland?
She's probably got a fun accent, and I'm here for that because ours suck.
Megan, the book that I'm listening to right now has an Irish character in it, and I'm just gonna say I don't think the audiobook narrator is Irish because the accent that he's doing just doesn't seem authentic. One of my really, really good friends lives in Hudson, and she's Irish. She immigrated here 4 years ago about. And I'm like, I've listened to her talk so much that now I can identify a fake Irish accent pretty easily.
So with you having that, right? I
Mhm.
need to know, do you ever get to like books that have Irish accent? You're like immediately no on the audiobook?
No, I mean, like, right now I'm listening to it. It's just the narrator, the way that he's doing the Irish accent just feels like, I don't know, something about it just feels like it's not enough of an like,
He's
I don't
like,
know. He's doing it
you're
on like
like,
half the words.
ooh, like, bro, come on, you got to get with it.
I don't know. Jess says I'm usually reading historical fiction. Nice.
Love
Um,
that.
Molly has also read books Iced Coffee and a Side of Dragons like Hillary. Allie is the Gingerbread Bakery book. The physical book is 200 pages. It's the digital book that's the long, which makes sense. Because
How is that?
like my font on my
No,
Kobo.
no,
Oh.
no, no. I'm saying like the book itself.
Oh, how is Gingerbread Bakery, Allie? Let us know.
Because I read the pumpkin one.
Yeah. Hillary says Twin Peaks is only like 6 minutes long. Well, then maybe I could watch it. But that would still be too long for fair use. Although my channel is not monetized in any way, still I want to
But
be.
wouldn't it be because it's a react video, not because you're doing that?
You can
Because
still only show a specific amount of a clip at a time. There's still limits on how
oh,
much you can show. So, Beverly's here. Hello, trying to finish my book called "You Did Nothing Wrong All Day." Oh, the "You Did Nothing Wrong" is the name of the book, and it's been impossible. So, gonna try to stay focused during sprints to finish it.
love
That's
that.
We're just gonna be a little distracting during the yappy bits. Molly says, "Can anyone recommend a book around 200 pages that has a witch in it?" That might be kind of tough because usually fantasy books, I don't know a whole lot of fantasy novellas.
Well,
200 pages that has a witch.
the only thing that I can think of off the top of my head, which are we in the low end or high end of 200? That's a question.
Like right around 200 itself. So low 200s,
Uh,
if anything. Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but something that would be in that like 200, maybe 300 for a witch would be The Marriage Hacks by Sarah Blue. She's a witch.
Yeah, that's true. I'm trying to
Um,
think of like what other Molly. Well, Molly also, if I remember correctly, I don't think you like spice very much.
I'm out.
Yeah. And because I'm like, Rhea Fox's books are usually pretty short, but they are also very spicy. So,
I don't know about this, so now I need to read them.
Angie has also read the same book that the other two have. Hillary says the dragons in this graphic novel remind me of the Tea Dragon Society series, which you love. Yay! Jean says, I'm just happy to do YouTube, at least till I can get a smartphone to make doing Instagram and TikTok a lot easier. Yeah. If I didn't have a smartphone, Instagram would be a non-starter. You just can't do anything on the desktop
No.
page.
Or TikTok even.
Kate says, I made it like 12 pages. I don't know why I feel like I've been reading for ages and it's only been a chapter and they aren't long. The book is good. I just don't know what's wrong with me. It sounds like you just might not be in the right vibe. And that's totally fine.
Hashtag mood reader.
Yep. You're just doing your best and sometimes your brain is not about it. And that's all right. Beverly says, I would love to enjoy the 24-hour readathon on YouTube. I did that in December this past year over like the Christmas break time of year. I took 2 weeks off of work just because I could. And I did as much of a 24-hour readathon as I could. I think I did live sprints like this for like, it was a long time.
That's a long time.
Because I had to stop a stream because a stream can only be going for a maximum of 12 hours. So I had to stop at like 11:50 and then start another one. And I think that one probably went for like 6 hours. So I think it sprinted for like 18 hours. Obviously, we chatted though in the middle. So I'm like, that's the hard part of doing the YouTube ones is that then you don't get chatty bits because the goal is to be reading the whole time.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're welcome, Jenny. We're so excited for you. Angie says, if you think you can stay awake in a cozy cabin with a fire in the winter for 24 hours, I think you'll be disappointed. You will fall asleep. But Angie, I'm talking about my cabin, like the cabin that I've grown up going to every year that I've been alive. So like it's my grandparents' house, but they winter in Arizona, so it's going to be empty all winter anyway, and it sleeps 10-ish. So it's like
gosh.
we could bring a little group up there. I might fall asleep, but at the same time, it also would just be like a cozy reading weekend. We could just say throughout the weekend, the goal would be to accumulate 24 hours of reading time, even if we actually slept and napped in between.
Oh, yeah.
Jenny says her cover artist is on Readsy. Her name is Lynn. We'll definitely be crediting her in my book, and I can make a video on my channel about who I used as far as getting my novel completed. I really like that she challenged my original concept on the cover because now I have something that feels much more aligned. I'm glad she didn't just say yes. I'll do whatever you pay me to do. That's awesome. I'm glad that you're getting a cover that you feel is going to actually like represent your book the way that you want it to. That's amazing. Glenda's got some hellos in the chat. Jenny says hi back. We got lots of hellos in the chat.
Everyone's chatty today.
And yes, Mai is reading the OG Practical Magic. They picked it for book club because of the new movie coming out.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So she's definitely gonna have midnight margaritas. I mean, that's what you have to have, right?
Jean says, "Isn't Practical Magic too scary for me?" I have never seen Practical Magic, so I don't know.
Shut the front door.
I've never seen it.
Oh my god, that's like Girl 101.
I know. My husband wants to have a Halloween party this year because Halloween's on a Saturday. You can. We're literally just gonna go have like a bonfire outside and put the projector screen up to watch scary movies in the backyard with like a bonfire and cozies. So
how are you gonna watch a scary movie?
When I say scary movies, I mean every October my husband does a scary movie marathon, and I watch Halloween Town and Halloween Town 2, Calabar's Revenge.
Amazing.
And Halloween Town High, and then return to Halloween Town. So
I'm down for that scary movie. Listen, so like I hate scary movies, and everybody still makes fun of me that when we go to Disney World and we go to the Haunted Mansion, I'm still freaked the F out. Like
I can't do scary. I can't do real scaries. My husband tried to put on the movie Us, and I literally got so scared I was crying and he had to turn it off. So
no. I know that we're chatting and we're gonna get to comments, but would you love to hear the best story of me in a haunted house?
Yes.
Okay. My brother at the time, I was like 19, so he had to be like 12. And we went to the Minnesota State Fair, and they have that. Mm-hmm. So they have a haunted house. He was like, go with me, go with me, go with me. Yep. I'm like, I don't do scary stuff, right? And I was with a guy who didn't care. Like he'd do scary stuff. It just wasn't his thing. Right. And so I was like, he's like, go with me. And I'm like, fine, I'll go with you. So the boyfriend at the time takes my stuff, is sitting outside. I go with my brother, who is 12. This is why this is important. Yep. So we go through the first floor. The first floor is just like little there's no people, it's just like scenes that are scary with strobe lights, and you're like, okay. I'm like, okay, this I can get through. Nobody's moving, it's fine. Then you go upstairs, that's not how it is. People come out of goddamn anywhere. Correct. So he leaves me alone. He just yeets himself out and just goes. However, I'm like, okay, I just gotta walk through this and keep it together. And when you go through that and they see a scared person, they're like, clearly I need to traumatize this person even more. So I got by one guy, he got me, and I'm like, okay. And then another guy got me, and then I just dropped to the floor, fetal position, crying. Aww. I'm there. And then this guy in adjacent masks doesn't take his mask up, by the way, comes to me and he's like, are you all right? Like, coming, because he's like, and I'm like, completely breakdown. I had to be walked out, and he, with the flashlight and everything, and this guy, in all of the, I don't know what, I had, been very upset because, the actors and stuff are coming to like
They're like,
pat
"Are
me
you
on the
okay?"
back, and I'm like, oh my god, this is so much worse. I would rather be scared.
What's crazy is that like even haunted houses I can do. That's the only scary thing I can do.
And I got locked out, and I like get to him, and I'm like, "You left me." He was like, "I don't know. You seem fine." I was like, "Was I
You're like,
fine when I was crying in the fetal position?"
I'm
He's
not
like,
fine.
"No, not at all." God.
See, haunted houses I'm actually really good with. Because I'm an adrenaline junkie, I don't like scary movie. I don't like anything that is like close to realistic is a hard no for me. Like when people want to watch documentaries about serial killers, I'm like, here's the thing. If they've caught the serial killer, if they're behind bars or dead, I'll watch it. If they're still at large, I don't want to know about that. That's none of my business.
I fall asleep to like Forensic Files, and
Mm-mm.
like, no, I would have to, no, I
If they're
am.
still out there, I don't want to know. I want to live in ignorance. And so like anything that is remotely like suspenseful or realistic, I don't like. But haunted houses, I'm like, this is a 19-year-old trying to make cash for college. I coach high schoolers and I get paid to do it. And one of my top skills is like remaining encouraging while also humbling them just enough to make sure that they know they're not as hot as shit as they think they are. I'm extremely good at humbling teenagers, and so I'm like, haunted houses, I'm good with. I'm good with haunted houses. But
Now, if you want a book rec with a haunted house,
there you go.
I've got one for you. It is
Oh,
so
God.
good. No, it's by Chelsea Curto, so
Oh,
it's,
okay. Oh, we love Chelsea.
we do love Chelsea.
Hillary says, I volunteer as tribute for a cabin readathon. Jess says, oh, I signed up for Mystic because I kept hearing about it, and the quiz said that you're team linguist. Very nice. I think I signed up for team Shadow Stalker, partially because I want to be my friend Dee Dee, and partially because that one had the prompts that fit my bookshelf the best, even though I won't be with Atia, so that's what I did. Brianna says, for anyone who's read Practical Magic, is there a recommended reading order? Like, do you do publication order or do you start with the prequel? And I don't know. So I'll let people in the chat answer. Molly said, my quiz said linguists, but I didn't pick them. I will say, I think that the prompts for linguists for Mystic sounded really hard. So I didn't pick that one. And Jamie wants to know what her Mystic team is. Angie says, I'm a readathon addict. I've signed up for 3 in September. Then you just know there will be lots in October. Yeah, there will 100% be a lot in October. I'm looking through the Discord right now, and for October specific ones, there's only a couple posted so far, but I know that there will be more. And I'm pretty sure that Bree, who's local to us, Logan, I'm pretty sure Bree will be hosting Black Halloween again.
These sound fun, so you'll have to give me the deets.
I will. I'll send you details. Molly is not making it public which team she's picked. So
sus. I don't even know. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Here's the thing, Molly. Whoever is on your team should be able to see that you've joined. So it's not going to be a secret to people who are on your team. So you're going to have to tell your team not to tell anybody else what you've joined. You know what I mean? Like, it shouldn't be that big of a secret. Also, if you're in the Discord, I would assume that you would just be in the chat. You know, like, I don't know. I'm not going to tell people how to find this. But in any case. Whoa. That was an incredible snort. 10 out of 10. Mai is doing Mystic and Final FMC. Those are the ones that I'm doing. I am only doing Final FMC because Ivy convinced me, and because it's page based, so I don't have to do any additional prompts. Jamie joined me on Shadowstalkers. And then Molly says, I was going to take a break in September to prepare for October. Have I talked in my Discord channel? What? What do you mean? In which Discord channel? Oh, have I talked in my house Discord channel? Yes. I mean, I've said hi to my team and stuff, if that's what you're talking about. Jean says, oh, the sci-fi that Jean is reading is called The Inevitable Undoing of Zahara Douglas by Leslie Penelope.
That's a mouthful.
It is a little bit of a mouthful, just a little bit.
I'm here for it though.
Oh, Kiana was the one who was diamond painting, but Courtney explained DP to Kiana. So that's the origin of it. That's the origin. Hillary says, speaking of sentient romance, I just got one called Plowing the Plow, and it not only is apparently a sentient plow, but also has Ehlers-Danlos syndrome representation. So yay for disability rep.
It's a twofer.
And Allie says it's really good if you like a bunch of spice, which Logan does. Molly says, I just spoke in my team's chat channel. If you see me, we're together. If not, no. I'm not going to say whether or not I see you talking in my team's channel, Molly, because I'm not going to, I'll let other people figure that out. Megan says, I'd recommend books narrated by Eric Nolan. Very hot Irish accent. I did run to find... Yeah.
Devil in Dublin. There's a reason he's that.
I did run to find The God's Time Forgot after you mentioned it yesterday. It sounds so good. Yay. Because it's based in Gilded Age, New York, and it's got some history, but also excellent not audiobook narrators. I'm going to go look up Eric Nolan.
Have you heard of him?
No. I don't know most narrators' names. That's a me problem.
So he did did you listen to Leather and Lark or Sky and Sparrow?
Too scary.
He did The Devil of Dublin. What else has he done? I don't know. He also is on Quinn, so if you're on there, I can give you...
If he's on Quinn, then I know exactly what he can do.
Listen, I could go on for days.
Oh, he did Problematic Summer Romance by Allie Hazelwood.
Yes. That's more mainstream.
Got it. Well, but that's the one that I've listened to that he was in. Okay. Understood.
He's smash.
Jean says, I switched to my dry how to write novel course book. Molly says marriage pact ? I don't know what that is in reference to. Tiff says The Witch by Marie Dene was not very good, but is under 200 pages. So there you go, Molly. Jess says, I can't remember how long, but I enjoyed the Witch Please series. So if those might be a little bit shorter. Jamie says, I don't see you, Molly. So the booktube world gets a break from Molly and Jamie combination. And Molly says, I don't like spice much, but I just don't pay attention to my eyes at that point. See your eyes be reading the words and your brain's just looking elsewhere. Oh my gosh, it's funny. Megan says, Six Scorched Roses has an apothecary-esque FMC and a vampire. There's a tiny bit of spice. Yes. That's by Carissa Broadbent, and it's a novella in the Crowns of Nyaxia world.
Do you have to read the rest of them though for that?
For Six Scorched Roses, probably not, because it really is like a prequel that takes place far before the events in Crowns of Nyaxia.
I haven't read it, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, you probably don't have to. Coco says, A Wild Ghost Chase by Elle Adams. I think I got it off a random Stuff Your Kindle day, and it was fun and quick. So Witch and novella. Molly says, I will miss you, but holy crap, they be so tacky when we're together. Yeah. When you two both read so much that I think people anticipate some things. Multiple people in the chat are telling me that Practical Magic is not scary at all. So
it's not.
Okay.
I mean, I can't tell you that because I've never read it. I just know that.
Well, I'm saying the movie. I haven't even seen the movie.
The movie's not scary.
It's got Sandra Bullock, and I love Sandra Bullock.
And Nicole Kidman before whatever happened to her face. Listen, I watched Lioness, and my husband and I are like, oh, honey, baby.
Oof. Jamie says, we'll let them all forget and maybe reunite when we can do so in secret, Molly. Or maybe we can join forces to sow chaos openly during Kooky or Geisha 2027. You guys will have to figure that out. Megan says that's so funny, but also real. And I'm so glad the actors saw you and cared. I watched my brother's friend use his girlfriend as a shield, walking into the new rooms of a haunted house in Austin. Oh, using your girlfriend as a shield?
Dude, you better
Ooh.
go get one. No, what you do is if you are using, I will say this anytime. If I see anyone that's using their girlfriend as one of their shields and I know there's a hot guy behind a mask, I'll be like, listen, go to him. If you
Go find him.
You're with a guy that's wearing a mask anyway.
You know what? You're not wrong. Hillary says, I like scary things because it mimics the anxiety response, but then it resolves. So you get to close the loop and kind of like have that experience of the anxiety resolving itself, which I think is a really interesting take, honestly.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Jamie says, I'm not really into Halloween themes, so I usually have fewer tempting options for competitive readathons in October. That's fair. And Megan's here. Hello, how are you? A different Megan. We have multiple Megans. But hello, how are you? Kate is doing Aurelium and Realmathon. I haven't decided if I'm going to do Aurelium again yet. I should, just to finish up my year for at least one of my callings, but I haven't decided on Aurelium. That one's just like such a commitment. Molly says, my team can tell if they want, but I feel like that would be asking to be attacked. And does Realmathon have an announcement yet? I've not seen one. So Mai says, I have Ehlers Danlos, but I don't want to read that book. No, insane. And Allie says, my gastro doctor thinks I have EDS, but I haven't been tested to confirm. I have ADHD and I do have a bunch of different hypermobility symptoms. And so I don't think that I meet the criteria for Ehlers-Danlos, but I do have hypermobility concerns, aka I run into door jams constantly.
All of the bruises.
Oh my god, I have so many bruises from running into doorknobs, door jams, smashing my hand into stuff as I turn corners. It's crazy.
Popping my hip into I can pop my hip in and out of its socket.
Yeah, and you know what? The other day, so like I have what I have thought for like my whole life was like a weird thing that when my shoulder moves a weird way, it feels like it makes a certain sound. And then the other day my husband saw it happen and he's like, "What the fuck just happened to your arm?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?" And I'm like, "It just did its like weird click thing." And he's like, "Your shoulder blade just like fully moved in a way that human shoulder." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" Like, I've never seen it happen to myself. I've never seen it happen to my own self.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Your shoulder like fully just like moved in a way that human bones should not move." I'm like, "Huh. Maybe that's what they're talking about when they're talking about the fact that I can like push my
no, and like
bones out of places."
Yeah, or like I will be that person. So there's one time so we have standing desks at work, and I was like trying to crack my bag, and it was like completely folded over backwards, and they're like, "Can you not do that?"
Thing.
And I'm like, if I'm not like half dead when I'm doing it, no, that's how this works.
Molly says, thanks for the Rex, and I like that plan, Jamie. Kate says, Mel has announced it and released merch. That's for Mystic. Unless she's also done that for Realm. Unless it's Nell has done it for Mystic. I don't know if Mel has. Okay, maybe Realmathon is announced, and I haven't been paying attention. Molly wants to know, Angie, which 3 you're doing. Allie says 600 to the end isn't part of Gingerbread Bakery, so it's really only 590-ish pages. Well, that's good. Mai says my biggest EDS problem is partial dislocations. I just started OT for my hands and it's awful, but hopefully it'll help. Yeah. No, it doesn't feel good at all. My fingers, I started playing piano when I was about 3, and so I do have early indications of arthritis in my fingers. Also, all of the knuckle cracking probably doesn't help super well. But a couple of my fingers I can't, they absolutely can fall out of place. I don't like it when it happens.
I love how you're like, me.
But they get super stiff sometimes too. So And they can move ways I don't like them to do. Megan says, "Oh yay, hi other Megan." Jess says, "Having terrible spatial awareness, aka leaving my arm in the previous room, is another stupid perimenopause symptom. Yay." Mm-hmm.
I'm not old enough for that. Don't bring that towards me.
And then Kate says, yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to run with that. Okay. Hillary says, "Nancy Warren has a Knitting Witch cozy mystery series that I enjoy. They're very short, almost certainly under 200, and are pretty solid." Well, there you go, Molly.
Oh, there you go.
And Mai says, "I just finished my reading sweatshirt patch for a girl with 1,000 faces, and I'm pretty happy." Mai, are you embroidering patches that you put onto a sweatshirt for every book that you read?
That's cool.
Is that what I'm understanding right now? Because that is cool as hell.
I wish I was that crafty.
Oh my God. Also, if I were, she says yes. If I were an author, this is like the number one merch that I would want is embroidered patches to match my book covers. Oh my God. I already am like such a collector. Like my number one ADHD symptom is that I collect collections of things. And the idea of collecting patches for every book I read and then putting them like all on a big tote or a sweatshirt for a year, if they were little patches, I could fill a sweatshirt up with all the book patches I read in a year. Oh my God. The dopamine rush I just got in my brain is crazy.
See, that's how I feel about stickers. I have an entire like large like 2-inch binder and it's full of stickers for the back of my Kindle.
Bud, do you not have a reusable sticker book?
No, but I do take them and put them into my Kindle. So like this one says, "Wanted to start a gang but turned it into a book club."
You need one of these.
I know, but then if you take it but this one is like the backs are still on the stickers so that I can change out my stickers on my Kindle.
But these are all peely stickers. They're all peely stickers. So then I can just put stuff in here. So I do have like pages for some of our indie authors and yeah. One of these on this page is a little weird.
I will say though, you'll love this.
On my sports romance con.
One of the stickers I have on it, it says, "This is the Kindle of a reader, Bella."
Oh, I do like that. I have my whole Amy Award page.
Love her.
Yeah. So I put a lot of stickers in this one. I think a lot of reusable sticker books have like 25 pages and they're like thick ass pages and they're not cute. This one's designed to be like a coffee table book and it comes in a bunch of colors and it has like 200 pages. It is absolutely devastatingly enormous. And so I'm like, you can actually fit stuff. Also, have you been getting Ada's stickers for events that are like the stamps? Like the sports romance con? I love that.
Yes.
I don't want to get too close to the screen because there is a naked man on that one, but
I have the one for Wild and Windy, and the one from Wild and Windy is a redhead woman like doing like Marilyn Monroe style in front of the bean.
Oh, that's cute actually.
Mm-hmm.
Hillary says, "I almost certainly have all the ADHD comorbidities. I can also click my hips on demand." Yikes.
Yep. Same.
Jean says that The Vampire Knitting Club by Nancy Warren is cute. It's over 200 pages, but under 300. So still a really good option. All right. That's the end of the comments. We can get into another sprint. I should be able to almost finish Hollywood Hookup, I think. So let's bring our timer back up on the screen. Also, we haven't moved from this spot in a while. Let's go to... I don't want to go on the bed. Let's go to maybe the window.
You sure you don't want to go to the
No.
bed?
On the game here, on the timer game.
I know. I was making a joke.
I'm dumb. I like doing stuff that my little cow Amethyst can do with me. I like that when she can stir with me. We'll go to the kitchen. Can she chop? She stirs while I chop.
I was gonna say, you gonna bring your cow to a kitchen? Come on, that ain't nice.
Look at her. She's so cute. She helps me.
She's doing her best.
Yeah, with her little hooves. Hillary says, "I want a Girl Scout badge of book covers." Hell yeah. And Megan says, "Another collection of craft book idea would be to crochet a granny square in the color theme of every book. I've thought about that, but that would require too much yarn. I can't have that much yarn on hand.
I don't know how to crochet.
I'll teach you because I just made like all these granny squares. I made so many. I needed to use up all my yarn.
I don't need I know how to knit, but
I just needed to use up all this extra yarn, and now I just need to attach these into a scrap blanket just because my husband likes to keep our house really fucking cold. All right.
Mine too.
Yep. The men. How dare they? All right. We're going to go ahead and do another sprint, another 45 minutes, and see how much we can read. So see you in a little while, and happy sprinting, everybody. All right, welcome back, everybody. Hello. I made it to 88% in my book, and we are in the midst of the third act breakup. So I don't hate a third act breakup, and this is like not like a bad breakup. It's just like it just is. They're just not together. But I will be finishing pretty quick. What's that look about? What are you reading?
Well, I'm still reading my high school. I got like so I started at 37%. I'm at 64%. And I am at a part where she got very drunk at a high school party and calls him on Instagram through her parents' social media. And he's like, "Where are you?" And then she like finds out that he took screenshots of her stories because she's a cheerleader for the football team, which he yeah, and then he took care of business, and she was like, "Did you?" Yeah, so that's where I meant. But I thought I would read you a quote from this book. I thought you. I was like, I like laughed out loud when this came, but it was so funny. So there's a word for men close to their 40s dating girls in high school. Daddy, I wins, creep, she quips, while posting her nail polish applicator at me. Or felon, but your age keeps them safe from that one.
Oh my God. Yikes. Yikes.
Yes. We're here for this.
I can do an age gap, but I want the younger age to be like at least 25.
Yeah, she's 19, he's 38.
Yikes. Literally double.
No.
Jean asks, did I find the frog? No frog in sight. Last night I went to go open my sliding glass door. I was letting the dogs out. When I closed the sliding glass door, there like when the doors came together, a frog and like was on one side of the door, on the outside of the inner door. No. Then transferred to the inside of the inner door. So there's a frog in my house. I went to go put it in a bowl, covered the bowl, take it outside, and there was no frog in the bowl when I got outside. So I'm like, did I not get it? Where did it go? Like, I don't know where the frog went.
You're gonna find that frog dead underneath something in the next.
Look, I don't know, but my sent me a video in Logan. I reposted it to my stories. So if anybody follows me on Instagram, go check my Instagram stories. I reposted Maya's reel, and it is so fucking cool. Like legitimately. So she's embroidering little patches for each book that she reads, and it looks so good.
I'll have to check it.
I'm obsessed.
I'll have to go check it out.
Words of Magic is here. Hello. Starting Chasing Red Volume 1. Excellent. I hope that you're liking it so far. Hillary said, joined both Mystic and FMC readathon. I love the community aspect and figure I'm already going to be reading, so why not? I just need to not stress trying to find the perfect book. Absolutely. Especially for Mystic, like, just do your best. The team chats will give you an idea of what you need to pick up, and from there, you just do your best. So, Human and Tomb Warden, and then Tomb Nerds. Got it. So you're on Atia's team again. Jess says, where do I find the FMC one, please? I'm intrigued now. It is on Bo's channel. So you're going to want to search Final FMC. And the announcement should come up pretty quickly there. Angie got to 50% in your book. Yay. I'm going to put my computer on the charger for a while, so I'll be gone when you come back. Have a great night. Have a great night. Beverly says, I got much done in my book today I got much more done in my book today than I thought. Getting tired. Thanks for the sprints. You're welcome. Have a good night. Hope everyone else has a lovely Saturday night. Just got about 6% done. I spent a chunk of time with my eyes closed. Nice. Yeah. I think our next sprint might need to be our last one so that I can get to bed. My made it to 19% on Practical Magic. I'm listening on warp speed. Well, because you got it for a book club. If it's got to be for a book club, then you got to get it done.
I am not good at reading my book club books.
Yeah, me neither. Allie made it to page 554, 86% in the Gingerbread Bakery.
Yay.
Kate gave up trying to physical read and moved on to my audio and computer stuff. I definitely read better on audio, for sure. Jamie says, I got to about 25% in my audiobook, which turns out to be sci-fi and really good. Well, good. I like when it's a surprise that the book is good. Molly got to 37% in Green Witch by Alice Hoffman. Is that the cover that No, I'm thinking Green Teeth. The cover for Green Teeth is really cool. Coco made it to 7%, getting started in your book. Excellent. Words Are Magic made it to page 240 of 327 of my graphic novel. So you're definitely going to finish on the next sprint. Jamie says, I have an arc by Hiromi Kawakami. So once I finish this audiobook, I may have to start my Kawakami arc next. Jamie, you read so many books in a day. So many books. Logan, Jamie has over 800 unread arcs on NetGalley. Isn't that insane?
I feel that. I mean, I don't have that, but I feel that though. I'm not good. So I wish I was good at my NetGalley. I have some good ones. I'm not good.
Not good at reading them, but I'm
No.
I'm getting really, really close to like getting mine under control. So I'm really excited about
that. My thing is like 35% is great.
35% is all right though. Like
living my best life.
A lot of people still get approved at 35%. So
I just wait until I see all the read nows when they post them on Threads. Yes.
And then you go get them all. Yeah, that's fair.
And then I don't read them.
Oh, well, yeah, you should theoretically read them. Demers says, I got to 76%. I am feeling like I will be able to finish before the library takes it back on Monday. Yay!
Yay!
Yeah, me. Every single book that I'm reading, I'm just like, oh, gotta get it back to Libby. Ah. And Demers says, I'm looking forward to getting back to reading arcs. Yes. Molly says, you need some mods that can put links in the chat for you, Allie. I have some. But also, it's that one's an easy search. If there's something that requires a link, then I toss it in. But just if searching Final FMC is a simple one. Kate says, oh, did you say before where you got your sticker folder thing you showed before? I did not. Great call. So this is my reusable sticker book. It is a coffee table book. It comes in a bunch of different colors. It has a ton of pages. It is the nicest reusable sticker book I've ever found. It is by Meredith Hoagie, spelled like the sandwich, Hoagie. Meredith Hoagie. She's an artist. She also does stickers and a whole bunch of other cool stuff. I picked the purple one for what I feel are very obvious reasons. But again, comes in a ton of colors. I'm just a real big fan of this because I feel like also a lot of reusable sticker books are geared toward like a very like a childish vibe. And I'm like, here's the thing, just because I really like stickers does not mean that I want to be infantilized. So it just means that I want a place to put stickers. Hillary says 53% into If Books Could Kill and 16% of World's Okayest Oracle. I need to read that. I have that on NetGalley. World's Okayest Oracle Reluctantly Seeks Demon. It launched on Tuesday this week. I almost bought a physical copy today, but I didn't keep my copy of Rom-Com, so why would I get a physical copy of this one too? So, Glenda says goodnight to Beverly. Jess says, thanks, I found it. I'll watch it after. It says horror, though. Okay, I thought the same thing because I'm not a horror girly, but Final FMC Readathon, it is like themed around horror movies and the Final Girl thing, but you don't have to read horror. You can read anything you want. The points are given based on number of pages you've read. There are bonuses for reading specific prompts, but you can read whatever you want and just submit for pages, and that contributes to your team points. So no worries on having to read. You don't have to read horror because that was my concern too. Glenda says goodnight to Angie. Mai says, I'm in 4 book clubs. 4 book clubs. I'm in two for my local indie store, 1 horror and 1 fantasy, and I run 2 myself. One of them is all genres and one is horror. Oh my gosh. I just have one for fantasy. And then I think next year I'm going to do a dropout themed book club that's virtual. So like people we meet on Google Meet kind of thing. Because somebody did a bunch of book recommendations based on dropout.tv like cast members. And they were so spot on. And I'm like, I want to read through this list and talk with people about it. Jamie says, yeah. Or Molly says, yeah, Jamie beats me for unread arcs.
Yeah, that's just insane. I will say, okay.
Well, so Jamie reads them though. The oldest one is like a year old. She reads them all.
I commend.
Yeah.
I think if I looked on Neck, I think like between what I have pulled out of like pushed to my Kindle and what is still needs to be pushed is like 135.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. I am not good.
You got to at least download them so you got them.
Well, most of them I do. I think I have less than 10 that I don't have downloaded.
Okay.
I will, but so on book club, I'm very excited. So I'm hosting like my like friend book club for September, and my book won.
Mm-hmm.
First time in 2 years, mind you. Dearly Departed by Chip Bonds.
Oh yay!
I'm very excited because
I still have to read Winging It With You. I have that on my shelf.
I haven't read it. I had the arc off of NetGalley of Dearly Departed, and I loved it. And Levi and Hayden have my heart.
Oh,
they do.
Hillary said, I've just started learning embroidery, and now I know what my first project will be, a book sweatshirt. It's so cute.
Yeah.
Megan says, I got to 41% in Lace and Lies by Nancy Warren. Excellent. And that's the shorty ones that we were talking about. Jamie says, I'm actually still a mod for this channel in my Jamie B Books persona. Multiple channels. Sadia joined. Hey, Sadia, how's it going? We'll be doing one more sprint tonight. And Glenda says hi. And Molly's like, I was like, but Jamie, you're great. And Molly says hi to Sadia too. Kate says, awesome, thanks. I found her website. We'll check it out and see if she ships to Oz, as in the magical make-believe land of the Wizard of Oz. Or somewhere else. Martha says, turns out Promise Me Never wasn't great, but now I'm up to 50% on NetGalley for the first time ever. Congratulations. Yay! Yeah. Molly says, oh, Allie, that was so cute when you said no scaries. No scaries, please. Oh, there's blue Jamie. I can be blue if I really want to be, but all my arcs are open on tabs on the other persona, and I'm lazy. That's fair. No, and Molly, I will say a lot of people who have blue just aren't on Saturday nights, so they're just not here tonight. Jamie says, my oldest now is from end of July 2025, and I only have 2 left from that month. The other 800 are from August 2025 forward.
I think my oldest is probably 2024.
Me too. I have 2 or 3 from 2024 still, I think.
I should probably get to it, but I'm such a mood reader, and that's why I have stopped trying to do NetGalley, because it's like
I have been just only requesting stuff that like I know I'm gonna like, or as like authors I love.
Yeah, I need to be that way.
Yeah. Right. I have 5 pending right now. So Molly says, I'm keeping a hawk's eye on the archive dates of my arcs because I have so many I can't download them all. Whoa. And get them read before they expire. Crazy.
That's a lot.
But if you send to Kindle, you don't have to download them all on your Kindle at once. You can remove the download, but they still stay in your Kindle account at least.
Mm-hmm.
Maya says, in the book clubs I run, I make a list of the members, randomize it, and everyone gets to pick a book in turn. I can veto, but I've only done it over the size of the book. That's fair. Jamie says, Wagers of Fate is one of the oldest ones and will be done and reviewed tonight. Oh, when they said Oz, they meant Australia. Okay. Yeah.
I was thinking that.
Yeah.
I mean, that might as well be Oz compared to where we
Jamie
live.
says, I'll be jealous if she really means Oz. And then Molly says, I wish YouTube did non-mods in a different color than gray. YouTube is not YouTube's not Twitch. And moving to Twitch would be a big lift for me. I don't want to. Molly says, not all of them allow sending. Oh, for the ones that are only on NetGalley Reader. Yeah. There's not enough space in your device to download them all, and they will archive, which just sucks. I hate that.
I did it.
You finished?
I finished.
Show us.
Would you like to see? This isn't for me. This is for my mother-in-law. But it's a...
Oh, that's so pretty. Oh my gosh. It's like so intricate too.
Yeah. So now I'm done.
Nice.
Now I get to go. Now I get to do my football one.
Your football one?
Yeah. It says game day and it's got a football on it and a little bow.
Oh, that is cute. Yeah. Perfect for fall.
Yeah, exactly.
How long does it take you to do one?
That one took me about a week.
Okay, that's not bad.
No, and I could do it more if I did. My problem is like I have to choose between wanting to read and wanting to do that.
Okay. Martha says it's pretty.
Thank you.
And Jamie says I still only use the NetGalley Reader. So Jamie, what happens for the ones that are on your list that have archived already? Or do you make sure to read them all before archive date? Yeah, like how are you reading the super old ones? And Jean says, I don't get an ARC if I can't send it to Kindle. I wish that more of them would send to Kobo. That's the challenge that I'm having is now that I have a Kobo, there still are just not a lot that send to Kobo. Not all the publishers do it. So I have... Oh, go ahead.
No, you're good.
I was just going to say I've made a list of like all the ones that don't have Kobo. I've like made a little list of them so that I can add a note to the publisher that says like, hey, if you wouldn't mind making Kobo available next time, that'd be great. Like Berkeley. Berkeley does not do Kobo.
Berkeley just does what it wants.
Mm-hmm.
So my problem is I like reading. So I will read on my phone during the day. Mm-hmm. And then I read on my Kindle at night. Mm-hmm. Because my husband needs absolute darkness to sleep. Yeah. And I'm like, well, but the problem is when you have Kindle, when you read NetGalley ARCs on your Kindle, it doesn't match. It doesn't like sync.
Oh, mine do.
Your phone. Some of them do, some of them don't.
Okay.
And then like if you highlight on your Kindle, sometimes the highlights don't come through on your phone.
Yeah, the highlights sometimes don't.
And that makes me nutty.
Yeah. Well, and Jess says, I missed some nonfiction ones because I didn't realize they expire on the reader. Molly says, I'm trying to do that, Jean, but the graphic novels never are available to send to Kindle, and I do want to read the graphic novels. Yeah, graphic novels are usually only going to be on the NetGalley Reader just because they require color. They don't want you to read them in black and white. And Jess says, that's why I got a Kindle. I didn't want to do it. And every Kobo since the start has accepted PDFs. There's no reason. I do need to explore Kobo conversion because I know that I can download like an EPUB file, but I want to be able to convert them to a K. Like I can read an EPUB on my Kobo, but I can't highlight on it and I can't annotate. So I need to look up how to transfer them to a KEPUB, which is a Kobo EPUB file. And then just so that I can annotate. And if I can do that, then I'll just download anything and put it on my Kobo. Jamie says, if you open an ARC on the reader once, you can continue to open it using the correct URL until they remove it from their database, which is usually like 2 years. It's crazy. You have to save those in a spreadsheet.
So, couple things, totally random. Mm-hmm. One, being in my book room, I don't really read in my book room. Mm-hmm. I also have, like, have so many books to put away. It's making me needing, like, this is giving me the final push to do it. Because
Nice.
I'm looking, I have a like a ottoman full of books. Like, I still have books from a Polycon
Oh my God.
that I need to put away.
Yeah, you do.
For those who do not know, a Polycon was in April.
Yeah. It's been a minute.
It's been a minute. But the other thing I was thinking about, because I have a, like, one of my little bricks is like my monster romance brick. If anybody who is like, I kind of want to get into Omegaverse, but I don't want to, like, get into Omegaverse, The Fake Mate by Lana Ferguson.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a very good, yes, this is a very, like,
basic intro to Omegaverse.
yes, and it's not like, and it's MF. There's not multiple partners. It's set in a real world.
It's as close to contemporary romance as an Omegaverse is going to get.
Yes, and they shift.
Yes. So that's a good go. Jess says try Caliber. It's an awesome pro. I do need to get, I don't know how to use Caliber. It does convert to EPUB. I just don't know how to use it. I just need to look into it. I just haven't taken the time. But apparently, if you have a book that has been archived by NetGalley, if you, in the URL, like when you go to view the book, so in the URL, it's going to say catalog/book/the ID. You just change that to /reader to get the arc after it's archived. That's a big time hack. Yeah.
The more you know.
Thank you, Jamie. I'm gonna use that actually. Cool, because I have like one book or two. I have a book or two that were archived a long time ago. That I missed out on, and right now it doesn't matter because I still have so many others to read anyway. But eventually, in the far off distant future, once I get to the point where I have read all the books that are available in my NetGalley and I'm caught up, I would eventually like to go back and read these ones. So, and Molly says Caliber is pretty easy to use. You can definitely learn it. Yeah, I just need to take the time. That's my problem. I'm just lazy. All right, we're gonna do one more sprint tonight before bed. I'm probably gonna finish my book and then start another one. The book that I'll start after I finish Hollywood Hookup will be Daughter of the Hunt by who? Who wrote this? K. Arsenal Rivera, which is a sapphic romantasy reimagining the myth of Iphigenia and Artemis. I didn't know that. Oh, hell yeah. Sapphic Greek mythology retelling. Let's go. So that's what I'll start after I finish Hollywood Hookup. What are you reading?
All right. I'm still reading that, but I think I am going to head to sleep.
Sounds
I'm
good.
gonna be a good human being.
Aww.
So, I mean, let's be honest. I'll probably go lay in bed and finish my book.
That's good. That's good too. That's good too. Sounds good. I appreciate you joining and hanging out with me.
Yeah,
I miss you. We haven't seen each other in so long before today.
I know, it's weird. Usually you see each other once a month. But yes. But thanks for letting me come and have fun today.
Sounds good. So for everybody else, we will do one more 45-minute sprint, not a 3-minute. Just as I've been requesting my library book buys nonfiction ones, whether or not I've read them yet. So far, so great. Oh, so you request them that your library get them if they've archived. That's a good idea. And then Coco is going to be reading Cress, starting at page 178. Amazing. I'm going to bring this back up on the screen, and then you can just feel free to drop whenever you're ready. Okay. But the rest of us will get started sprinting. But thanks for joining us, Logan.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Bye, Logan. All right. We're going to do our last sprint. 45 minutes. Happy sprinting, everybody. All right, welcome back, everybody. That was our last sprint. Welcome on back. I did finish Hollywood Hookup. Another one bites the dust. This was okay. I will say, like, it's probably not my favorite. Like, it's a little too unrealistic. Like, it focused so much, I felt like, on the silly, wacky, crazy things and the ways that the characters avoided dealing with their feelings, that it felt like it skipped through the actual development of the characters to deal with the stuff that they had to deal with. But an arc done is an arc done, you know what I mean? And I do think that there are some people, like, there are readers for it. It just, for me, it didn't hit as much as I would have liked it to have hit. So for this month, for August, it is currently the 15th at 11:48 p.m. I'm currently at 16 books, which feels crazy. So, yay. But and then I started Daughter of the Hunt by K. Arsenal Rivera. And this one I'm a little confused by, because it's a retelling of a Greek myth. And usually when there's retellings of a Greek myth, it's going to be like, I don't know, I'm expecting the audiobook narrators to be British, etc. But this is set in Australia, and so it does have an Australian narrator. And so I was just like, I don't know, I wasn't expecting it because it's a Greek myth, and I was expecting, I don't know, maybe a British accent. I wasn't expecting a Greek accent, but anyway. So I'm a couple minutes into this. I'm 30 minutes into this one. So I'm 6%. But this one is only 10 hours, so it should go pretty quick, which I'm not mad at by any means. I'm gonna wait to submit stuff until tomorrow because I do have what do you call them? I have reviews that I need to submit, so I gotta get that done first before I do anything else. But after these two, I'll be at 75%. Only 9 books to go till I hit 80, which is definitely doable for the rest of this month. So, yeah, I'm feeling really good about it. And I think there's a dog back there who is wanting to go use the amenities out of doors, is how I'll say that. I can't say the real word because she'll get too excited. Hi, are you beautiful? So she's very excited for me to finish. Hi, beautiful girl. Hi, are you so pretty? You're so pretty. Yeah. So let's see how y'all did, and then we'll head off for the night. Glenda says goodnight to Logan. My Parade of Horribles patch, one more patch down. Excellent. Allie finished Gingerbread Bakery. Yay, we got lots of finishing. Hillary had 2 night titles in Night Alley that I'd archived, and I couldn't send to my Kindle, but I just checked and I can access both through the reader. Yay! Allie got to page 102, so 22% in Body of Baker on Baker Street and headed to bed. You're welcome. Good night, Allie. Sadia was able to access all of my graphic novels that were archived thanks to Jamie's hack. Hell yeah, Jamie. Yay. Jess got to 11%, or got 11% read. It doesn't get much better than reading with a sleeping cat on your lap. That's true. Demers got to 83%. You're welcome. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Coco finished about 25 pages of Cress and got ready for bed. I'm going there myself. And you're welcome, Megan. Mai is on 36% of Practical Magic, and I hate everyone. Hate everyone in the book, meaning you're engaged in the book or hating the book. Let me know. Molly got to 65%, and you're welcome. Jamie says, I made progress on my audiobook. Still really good. Reminds me a bit of the Mad Adam trilogy by Margaret Atwood so far. Contemplated making lentils. Maybe if it cools off a bit more in an hour or two. All right. Hillary says, June was my first readathon, and I read 50 books that month. Some graphic novels, novellas, YA, etc. Most ever. Previously was 30 and 30. readathons absolutely do focus. I love it. And you're welcome, Mai. Jamie says that dog does look like she's expecting something. She is. She's telling me, Mom, I did not go to the bathroom when I should have earlier, so now will you take me again? That's what she's saying. Hillary says, I've surpassed 200 books this year. Incredible. I'm not mentally well. I'm at 139, I think. 136. And last year I read 159, so crazy. And you're welcome. Yeah, tomorrow I need to write reviews. Oh, Mai says maybe hate the book. That's not good. Oh no. But Glenda, yes, Atia is sprinting tomorrow. I believe let me go double check here because I thought we had 2 people sprinting tomorrow. So let me double check here. Tomorrow is the 16th. Yes, Katie is actually sprinting first. Katie is tomorrow at 11 Eastern, so 10 Central. And then Atia is tomorrow night. So Katie will be first, though. I don't know if Katie scheduled hers yet, but she usually does Sundays over the lunchtime, over noon hour. And then Atia will be tomorrow night. Atia will also be, y'all listen to this. Atia will be sprinting on Monday at 1 p.m. How crazy is that? 1 p.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern on Monday. And then Monica will do the 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern. Atia will be sprinting entirely in daylight hours. That's crazy. Sure, Chris. Yeah. Somebody named Allie on YouTube might be sprinting that long. Hello, Chris. And yes, there will be work time sprints. And then I sprint Tuesday night, Nell sprints Wednesday night, I sprint Thursday night, Vanessa will be Thursday morning, Ivy will be Friday. So lots coming up. All right. That's all I've got. I'm tired. Just says, if I hear any times before your afternoon, evening, I'll just assume it'll be the middle of the night. Monday, they will start, like tomorrow. You can join tomorrow nights. Like your Monday morning, we'll be sprinting. We'll be sprinting most of your mornings this week. None of your evenings. Well, no. Thursday late night for you, we might be. So Glenda says, thank you. You're welcome. See you again Tuesday and Thursday. And yeah, Chris, I am ready to go to bed for another 4 to 7 hours. That's correct. You're welcome. You're welcome. And hello, Chris, right as we're about to hop off. All right. I am going to go to bed. And then tomorrow I'll read and do laundry probably while I join Katie and Atia's sprints. But yeah, I hope everyone has a great rest of your night. Thanks for coming to hang out tonight. We had just some little shorty ones, and we will see y'all for more August tomorrow. Bye.